Okie dokie.
All right.
I see your zoning.
Let's pull up a CAD file. Simple little drawing, but I've been dragging this on, just worrying about this scale. That's the project.
All right, well, now I'm still looking at your zoning regs.
I'm screened then. Hang on, let me close out of that. Yeah, I need to share another screen then. Hang on. Let me share. That should do it.
No, okay, maybe. Yep, there we go.
There we go.
All right, let's see here. Although it's not fit to the window exactly right, but anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and request remote control. You have to grant it.
Okay.
All right, now. What we have here, all right, so we've got first of all, let me take a look at a couple of things. Is that on another screen? Drag it over to this screen so I can see it.
What's that?
I just typed the units command. It should have popped up there we go. That's what I'm
There it goes.
So decimal, that's good. All right. Now, let me see what your distance is here. Now, where did that go? Here it is. I'll just pull this down here where I can use it. Boy, that's really moving slow. All right, so we're looking at roughly 30 across. Yeah, like you said, and it looks like.
That'd be about right. That's curb to curb.
And are you going the whole length?
Not necessarily, no.
All right.
Not there.
Something like that. That's 102 feet. Well, let's see. Let's get some things set up here, first of all. I'm going to go ahead and put in the north arrow so it'll rotate.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't pick up any type of GPS signal down there. Otherwise, I would have put this in state plane too. I could get down to the center of Market Square and throw it back out there, but they didn't seem really interested in it. I get excited about it.
Yeah, all right. So now, which way do you think they're going to lay out their drawing? With the trees across the top or the trees across the bottom?
I would think the trees, hang on, let me steal my screen for 1 second here.
You got it.
I want to take a look at a county map and see about what direction the real north is going to be compared to that. Parkway downtown. Let me get downtown here just 1 second. 4210. I would say they would, if they were going to be as close to real life, and should be, trees would be at the bottom.
All right, so just draw a line, just sketch on an approximate north arrow.
1 second. Let me finalize this, make sure I got the right block. Make north about. I'm
Okay,
gonna rotate that.
yeah, you could if you want. Here, I'll show you a real quick way. If you're, instead of rotating it.
Yeah.
Just look at this line you drew.
Yeah.
And see what's its angle right here, north 68, 56, 44 east.
Mhm.
So if we copy that, I think it copied it. I may have to. And that's going to be, whoops. That guy. And its rotation is east. And if we, no, I missed. See, in regular AutoCAD, you can actually copy that value. Let me see what that is.
Put it in as the rotation.
Yeah, so north 68, 56, 44. East. So actually, yeah, just take that as, I'll rotate that. And it's going to be minus 68 degrees, 56 minutes, 44 seconds. All right, so there we go.
All
Now,
right.
we'll just move this guy up here sort of sideways like that. And we'll let that rotate freely when we set up our drawing space. Now, we want to align, say, this bottom line of the street.
Yep, that's the building face right there.
So that's going to be our, is that going to be the bottom of our drawing then?
I would say so, yes.
Yeah, so we'll do a little twist screen here so we can see it while we're working on it even. If I can get it to. Well, of course, it does it backwards. There we go, something like that, right?
Yep.
Look it up now. Right now, you were setting, you have set like your tree symbols and all of that are in to be plotted. I can't see that dialogue.
It's coming up.
All right.
Running pretty slow.
All right, so you would be at a horizontal scale, 1 inch equals 20 feet. I'm going to change that to 1. I'll show you the Y in a minute. And so 1 inch equals 20 feet. Now, if we, have you done anything over here at all yet?
No, sir.
Okay. So let's just delete this one. And this we will go ahead and rename. We'll call it 30 by 42. All right, we're going to do a page setup. And shows modify. Is it still coming up or is it on another screen?
It's probably still coming up.
Wow, how come this is so slow, Terry?
I don't know. This one's getting old. It's probably got, I keep most everything in the cloud, but I do have a number of projects in my C drive right now.
Well, that won't slow it down. There's something that's causing it to run really slow.
Don't know.
Might be time for a restart. We'll see. All right.
It very well could be.
Yeah, this is almost unusable. All right, here we go. Now,
This is typical. I don't know if it's, is the computer too old or
no, probably there's something else. All right, so we're going to go in architectural E, which will be a 30 by 42. Oh, 36 by 48. Let's not do that. Let's try an architectural D. Is that 30 by 42? Nope.
I think E1.
There we go. So 30 by 42. And I would say landscape would work. And let's close that and we'll see what it looks like. So now we've got that. And we're going to select this viewport and make the viewport. So do you have a title block, even if it's the wrong size?
Yeah.
All right. Well, first of all, let me set this and put it on viewport layer if I can. Wow. All right. You know what, Terry? Let me do something here. I want to save this drawing. And what I'd like you to do is there's another one you're working on. You want to save those changes?
Yes.
Okay.
You want me to shut out of a bunch of stuff here?
Well, but what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and end the meeting. And I want you to do a complete reboot. And
Okay.
then just text me when you boot it up clean with nothing else running. And we'll go into Carlson and see if it's going to pick us up. And I'll just stay. I'll keep the session going. All you have to do is come back into that same link I sent you.
Yeah.
And we'll go from there. So
I'll be back in about 5.
all right, sir.
Thanks, Ken. Talk to you soon.
Bye-bye. This Kim, may I help you? Yes, 1 second. Hello,
Hi, my name is Jason, calling you from Energy Advocates. How are you today?
I'm okay, a little busy. What's going on?
I understand you are the homeowner of a single-family regular house, right?
No, I'm not. That's my girlfriend and she's at work right now. Okay, so you're back. I'll turn your video off. You with me now?
Good enough. Share a screen with you.
Okie doke. Hey, one quick thing.
One. Get you out of here. There we go. That come through for you?
Yep, hang on a real quick second here. Just had a text in from a friend of ours. Her mother just died. So anyway, all right. So let me request remote control. All right, yeah, that's much better.
Yeah, you know what? It does a lot of Google Earth Pro. If I
Yeah.
leave that open, it bogs my computer down, and I didn't notice it was open. Actually, I had it open for Bill Griffith's project.
Yeah, okey doke. Bring your layers across. There we go. Make a new one. And let's see now. Yep. All right. So do you have your 241 set to anything? You can get it as a grayscale. I'll put that back. I'm going to use it. Wait a minute. Let me see. Do you have?
Do I have anything set up?
Yeah, you've got.
Probably anything 1 to 8 to be set up. That's about it.
You got colored tins, a little darker. Everything else looks like it's a 152. All
Yeah,
right.
which is a default as far as I know.
Oh, no, they're whatever you want them to be.
Right, but I don't, it's pens I don't play with. I do all my drafting out of the first 8 pens, really.
All right, here we go. So now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to set this to layer viewports. And it will stay red, so I know what I'm looking at. I'm also going to look at this and set it to not plot. So we can leave it on there. Okie doke.
Okay.
Now, what we have here's, all right, oh, do you have a title block?
Yes, I do. You want me to pull that up? Where do I put it?
Yeah, just go ahead and open it as another drawing.
Only thing I have is a 24 by 36. Open it up as another drawing?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, good. Now,
That's a 20 scale, 24 by 36.
decimal, okey doke. And we are looking at 470. So
It'll be total ½ inch short of 24 by 36 each way.
this was a 50, or did you say 20?
I'm sorry, I don't know why that's in 50. That should have been 20.
Well, here, I'm gonna make it one by one here in a minute. So that's 710. Yeah, that's,
35 and a half.
yeah, so 20. 480. 480 by 720. So I'm going to draw. Good Lord. I'm going to draw a rectangle. All right. From here, say at 720, comma 480.
No, not right now. Trying to think who it is. It's somebody who's not happy with me, I'm sure.
Now, see something here. So there's your there's 24 by 36. So if I take this stuff and scale it from here All right, I don't need that anymore, and I'm not going to save it, and I'm just going to paste it to 0. All right, so there's your let's get a couple more layers set up here. go. So there's that bit, and we will we'll go ahead and scale that whole thing up again too. Whoops, not that.
Scale
Yeah,
up, up.
right.
Yeah, right in here. Where are we? There's a scale manager up there.
No, I don't want to scale manager. I just want to. The little scale icon.
That I have no idea who that is.
You hung up on it.
Oh, I rejected it. Okay.
You know, somebody's selling your ass something.
Sinclair Marketing or Sinclair Broadcasting. Yeah, probably.
Oh, there it is. All right, so I'm going to scale 0 reference 36 42. All right, so there's that, and we will take this guy. Bring him up to there, which is 2. Yeah. Draw the rectangle. All right, so there's your cut line. Here's your outside line. Try to block. Weights aren't.
I'm here.
There's John Petrucci
Where?
in the title block. We're working with John Petrucci on the car show.
What are these? Are these,
M-Text.
they're text, they're a little grainy looking. I guess we just need to zoom in tighter, that's all. All right, so now we will take this up a little bit. Are you gonna have some notes and stuff?
Not really. It's, a very minor project. Just get them the streetscape, the geometry so they can work with it.
All right,
Very few notes, just a note that it's on what its coordinate system is and its approximate location north.
well, I'll let you put your notes and stuff down there.
Hey, buddy.
All right, so now we're gonna adjust this as we go. So we're gonna take a look at this. And we'll set this annotation scale to 3/4 inch equals a foot. And its standard scale. Three-quarter inch is a foot. That's measuring about 2 inches. Where's your 30 feet?
Curve right there to there. Yes,
Okay.
approximately.
All right. So if I measure from here up to here. All right, so there's your 30 feet.
That would be about right.
And so if I just draw a good old polyline from here perpendicular to here, that is 1.87 inches. 1.88 inches. So at 3/4 of an inch equals a foot. It's scaling at 2.5 feet. All right, let me see, 0.75 inches is 1 foot. Oops. One point.
Scale this up 16 times.
No, wait a minute, 1.8.
These are the same. I don't know what you want to call it. I thought I had the right idea with it, you know, with the number of methods that I was trying. And everything that I was working with always seemed to come up with do a 16, scale it up by 16.
All right, so we've got 1 point. No, it shouldn't be 16. Yeah, so what this should be then,
That should be 3006 when all is said and done, correct?
it is in the real world.
In the real world. And we're gonna, if we scale this up,
Yeah, but see, we have to set this viewport to reflect that scale.
okay,
And yeah, see, it says 1 to 16. What I need to take a look at is back here in,
just so you know, you're not not that you're not the first person. I researched this like crazy
oh, no, it's not.
and never came up with a solution that, you know, you looked at and go, that makes sense. All sorts of blog stuff on it, and you had to buy different software to do the conversions. It's like, I don't think so.
Good Lord, good Lord, no. So 3/4 inch equals 1 foot. That means 0.75 paper inches equals 12 drawing units. So paper units, 3/4 equals 12 drawing unit. That's correct.
Yes.
So then yeah, see, if you're this guy that we just drew out here in paper space is 1.8792 inches long. And so 1.8792 is 2.5 feet. Because something's not computing right here. Let me see.
And there's where the 12 scale comes into play.
Yeah, but if we do three-quarter inches on paper. Oh, no. It's not, here it is. We're saying 3/4 of a paper unit, which is an inch, equals 12 drawing units. But it's not, it equals 1 drawing unit. Yeah, that's about right now. So now this line is 16.682 inches long.
Oh, you know why? Because that's where the kickout is. We were at 30 feet before. I couldn't tell you what that is unless we get back in the model. We measured at the end of the line. Yes, exactly. You still get it, yeah.
Hang on. All right, now. Shoot. Okay. Now let's see, where are we? Should have been.
That would be the southerly curb.
All right, so that is 22.55 inches long, which would be 30.0667 feet. Okay,
Yeah,
so that's what
that's our scale there.
yeah, and that's on a 30 by 42 inch sheet of paper. See, that's a completely unrealistic scale for them to be drawing,
I agree.
because 30
I'd be putting this onto 3 sheets of paper.
30 feet, they want to draw it 3/4 inch equals a foot. Let's say they drew it at 1 inch equals a foot, then 30 feet is going to be 30 inches. And 1 inch equals a foot is smaller than 3/4 inch equals a foot.
I'm going to consult with them.
So,
I told them I was having issues with this already. As you can see, there's not much there. All I have to do is letter it and send it out. There's no complexity to the project at all. It's a sub $1,000 project.
yeah, so let's not get into getting them involved with this thing, other than we'll send them what we need to send them. at a proper scale. So,
There's our 30 by 42 there in the red.
well, that's the viewport into it. The overall white piece of paper is 30 by 42.
Okay.
All right, so
Now, if you were to pan to the left, how much are we going to cover on this?
give me.
I don't necessarily have to have the other side of the street, but I do need enough length in here. And I don't think I'm going to achieve that. I overdid it. I created, when I got down there, I saw that that entire wedge was out of there. And rather than just cut the locations off,
Well, but I mean, you can use this to cut it off. It's just, where's their building going to go?
right in there. It's not a building. All it is going to be is a sidewalk cafe.
All right, draw here.
Yeah, that's what we can do, Kenny.
Draw the little box around it. It's set now to draw a rectangle. Draw a rectangle where you think they're going to need to work.
Let me pull the file up here.
Well, wait a minute, it's still in the middle of the rectangle command.
No, I think this is the way to beat it, and it actually will meet their spec if I cut my scope of work down.
Wait a minute.
Okay, you're working. I'm sorry.
No, it was in the middle of a command. You're trying to open a file. Go ahead and open the file now. Go ahead, Terry, to open the file.
I am. I was looking for their information.
All right.
They need, oh, where am I finding that? Not sure why it's not in here.
I don't see what you're looking at.
Some information they sent me. Nope.
Did they send you any pictures?
Yeah, that's what I was looking for, and I don't seem to be able to locate it at this moment, but let me, the old Lee. Nice thing about Chinese people, you don't have to type a lot.
That's it, right.
There she is. Oh, where is she?
Right here.
No, Lynn Lee. Where the heck did she go? They did leave town on me. Kato, oh, come on, what's his name? I don't have any of their data, babe.
What's the name? Lindley?
Yeah,
X-I-N.
But when you typed LI, it found every word that has LI in it. Just
right. I understand that. I'm trying to use my memory to, oh, come on.
Well,
Katon.
try LI space. Maybe that'll narrow it down. Is it LI?
You just give me 1 second to scratch back here.
I'm saying, if that was the full name up there where you says search, just type LI space. No, yeah, there you go. There it is.
Nope.
So it's not, is it spelled
What is her name?
LEE?
No.
Hold on.
Architecture. Architects. Those are little people.
Why is this doing this?
Firm. Our people. Kento, Ji Lee. Yep, I'll try Ji Lee. That's the easy one. we are. Avenue.
Proceed.
What's that pop to client? Is that theirs?
That's one I did. That's another one I did for them down in Bloomfield.
I see.
Yeah, I have noticed that my client, I'm looking. Yeah, specs, survey. It's the other one.
What do you want to eat? Got 5 minutes.
There we are. We're getting into there. Oh. No, they sent me stuff. Where are we at here? Come on. Okay. Now, what do we got here?
Yeah, she says 1/4 inch equals a foot.
Did I misread this thing?
Well, maybe.
Yeah, I did. I'm reading an email right now. Minimum scale, 1/4 inch to a foot.
All right.
So if I go down to a smaller scale, I could probably fit that entire
Well,
trapezoidal area on there, couldn't I?
let's find out. We can fix this up right quick.
All right, go ahead. You
Back to
take
that.
over.
And
Oh, man.
let's see, I need to.
I got it. Oh, my God.
Now this.
Mm-hmm.
That's you. That's you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
That would be a perfect scale. That's 1/4 inch to a foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we were to slide that left a little bit, so I could catch the whole trapezoid in there. Right there. That would center my project.
All righty. Now we're going to do something here. All right, so this is now in paper space. We'll scale it down to. Let's try 5. All right, so now we're going to lock the display. We don't need this anymore. Now you've got this line up here, remember you do.
That's garbage. That was just a reference line off my control point.
Yeah, that's fine. Either freeze it or get rid of it, whatever. Now, for you to work in your model to get your text to work, you say you don't need these lines?
No,
All right, so we're gonna can those. Now, keep in mind, when you're working here, you see this square down here?
Yes,
That means you're still in world coordinate system, but notice that north is pointing to your left.
yes.
Okay, so, and that's on, of course, you're on assumed coordinates anyway.
Now, when you did that rotation, did my points go with that?
I didn't rotate any of your data at all.
Okay,
All we did was we sketched in a north arrow the way we thought it looked. And then we did a twist screen so that we're lined up on the screen here. Now, 1/4 inch equals 1 foot is the same as 1 inch equals 4 feet. And we'll put this back to 1. So now when we do something like of course, putting bearing and distance on, you know, the bearing's not going to be right.
correct.
So but when you plot it at this scale, you see, it's going to be in terms of inches. Like 0.07, 0.08, whatever, that was your intended text height.
I know what I need to do.
All right, so that will, now all of these things like this tree. At 1 inch equals 4 feet. That should probably be what, a 2 foot?
Those tree dimensions are about to scale. They aren't a large flowering tree overhanging.
All right, so this tree box, for instance, is like 5 feet.
Yeah,
All right.
exactly.
And then those are,
Vents and cleanouts.
but you know, they are. See if, or I'm in model space now. I'm inside the viewport. And if I were to say, draw symbol here. No, that's not what I want. I'm just going to locate a dummy point here. And let's use a symbol. Let's say that.
Oh, that was something new to learn there. I never even knew I had that package of symbols.
Oh yeah, you get all kinds of, so now, if I put this point right here. Now. Elevation. So those symbols would be that size.
True symbols.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that, see, these are a bit large. So if I look at this. See, it's 0.32.
About 4 inches is about what it would be. They're small cleanouts.
Well, first of all, let's freeze. As layer points. So I mean, you don't, and they don't need to, they don't have to be drawn to scale. You want them to be about 1/10 of an inch tall. So what I would suggest is let's go back to. Now, you want them 800s or do you want them 1/10 or what? 800 is fine.
Yeah, they're barely gonna show no matter what. Well, then again, this is a much expanded scale here.
All
Yeah,
right.
with 1/10, the larger ones.
All right, so now see, these are 0.6. If we're gonna make them 1/10,
We can, yes,
well, if we were to do that, we would make them,
much larger,
well, no,
No.
smaller. It would be
smaller.
0.4 is 1/10 of an inch, because we're at 1 inch equals 4 feet. So they would be that size, and when you plot that on a piece of paper, that's gonna be,
Well, it'll be labeled,
oh yeah.
you know, it is what it is.
So let's make those 0.4.
Well, those are, see, what you just did out those, oh no, those are the water valves. Okay.
Right. And you're probably going to want to set their rotation. Now they're to the east, we want to make them south.
Oh yeah, they all need to rotate.
South and scale. If you, again, if you want them to be, if they're universally 1/10, we'll do that. Now manholes, you might want to make actual size on the ground. What are like a 2-foot manhole,
3 foot,
a 3-foot manhole,
2 foot, no, 2 foot.
or a 2-foot manhole. So that's going to be 1/2 inch. So those, what are these?
Gas valves.
Okay. So that would be. Now that's actually 2 feet. If I measure that in model space from quad to quad, where am I? Whoops. All right, so that's only 6 inches. So that scale. Is that right? Because that's a,
That's good.
so now that measures, that measures 2 feet on the ground. Okay. But now 2 feet on the ground, that's a 1/2 inch tall when you plot it. Follow
Yeah.
me? And you can see it's 2 feet. These are 5 foot. So if you want those to show up in real life size, then you would set their scale to be whatever size they are.
Okay.
So what are what are these things?
Those are the cleanouts. You just did, you already did those.
Yeah, but I set them to be 1/10.
They should be 4 inches, so 0.33. .40 would be sufficient for it.
Well, they're 4 inches. We're at 1 inch equals a foot. So yeah, 0.33. We measure those. Yep, a third of a foot. So they're 4 inches. Same thing on the water valves. Let's go ahead and get them all. All right, now, do you have anything outside of those ranges that we
That's it.
say view?
Yeah, I mean, that's all there is to it.
Okay,
Very simple drawing. It was just a matter of they needed accurate footprint rather than hand measuring all this.
now, is there stuff down here or is it up here?
Nothing, nothing. Everything is right within the trapezoid, and the line you see on the face of the building is the end of my workspace.
All right, so they're
I'm
gonna.
gonna label below that. Well, you can see I have the foyers, the open foyers there.
What, these?
Yeah, those are open foyers inside the building face.
I got you. All right. Well, we're gonna fix that up a little bit here too. We're going to turn those into polylines.
Yeah, I haven't squared those up or anything yet.
I'm gonna show you a little trick, Terry. When you are drawing, first of all, let's see, what is this on? This is on PL4. And this is also on PL4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there two? Why are those? Yeah. Now, we also want to do this. We've got some lines still left over. I'm not get that. Let's see. Let's do. All right, now. Still, you got some double lines here. Let's see. Let's see. Also set everything here. versus polylines, set to elevation 0. Good. Look at the lines. That. Got 4 lines. Should all start and stop at 0.
Oh, booking go said we can travel with pride.
That's lovely.
All right, now should have 4 polylines. That we do.
There we go.
All right, now we want to set their line type generation as no. All right, so they will start and stop. You got is that point supposed to be there?
That may, I'll bet it is. I don't know. We'd have thought points. That might be the shot I took at the doorway, reflectorless.
Well, do you intend it to be, or do you want to make that a straight line across?
A straight line across is fine.
All right, so then let's just take this guy out. See, now your dashes are looking a little better.
Yes.
See, that should be a 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, those are all good. Now, when you're drawing lines, Terry, if you'll use Carlson's 2D polyline instead of, I know you draw lines.
No, yeah, I know. You bitched at me last week and now I'm starting to do polylines.
Let me show you an option that you've got here. And I turned on, I hit O for options. You can set a particular elevation if you wanted, or set it by something you snap to. We're not going to do that. We'll leave it at 0, but look at this. Autocorrect for 90. So if I'm just drawing a polyline, I'm going to go down like this. And I come across, if I'm within a certain tolerance, see, it'll square it up.
It'll grid the line for you.
See how it
I
snaps
see.
back to 90?
Yeah, a lot of different advantages to it, no doubt.
Now, that first one, I was outside the tolerance, so it didn't do it. Now, what you got to be careful of, though, when you do that, is that you need to make sure that you don't do it for things that you're connecting point to point that you want to not be square. Okay, but anyway. So that's something that you can look at there now. And again, if you want, like your text is 0.08 of an inch tall, architects typically go with 1/8 of an inch. Since it's such a large thing, you might want to set that like so, 0.125.
Yeah, I wouldn't begin to know what they would use.
And so now when you go to annotate your stuff, let's just do bearing and distance over top of, say, this line. But I guess I got I'm sorry. It'll be inside it here now. Here we go. And so when we look at that, let's go back out to paper space. And we measure that text. It's going to be, say, from here up to here. Ah, sorry. To do my annotate defaults. Now I'm going to save these off as Gen 3 defaults. And now I'm going to change these and set that to 0.125. It's probably okay. It's 0.06. All right. Line type text scalar. Yeah, it's probably okay. And let's see here. Distance is going to be all of that. All right, so now come back out to here. It still looks like, let me see here. Yep, it took it. Okay. So now when I look at that, it's going to be from here to say, there, see, it's 0.125. Now, I'll take that off. 'Cause I don't know what you need to annotate. But like when you do like if you're going to put a note or something on, I would make sure you're on this layer called title block anno. And
Okay.
you can annotate right in paper space. And you could even do things like your dimensions. Do an aligned dimension, and let's say you wanted to get to measure that width across there,
Uh-huh.
and you might go from that endpoint to perpendicular. So see, that's going to be 7.2.
And that's probably about right.
Okay, but now what you do is set your dimension styles.
Now, doing text, should I do all my text here in the paper space?
Not necessarily, no. And the reason being, when you're doing text that's dependent on the geometry, like bearings and distances, or
Yeah, which I'm not putting anything in. It's merely lettering.
yeah, then I probably would. All right, so if I'm going to change these, let's get rid of that. Well, standard. First of all, let's change standard from this ugly text. If you want to impress the
I'm not putting it in Chinese.
No. Yeah, Palatino's not the right one. I'm in OP. Optima is what I want, but I don't think you've got it. No. You could use.
Yeah, I ask every one of my clients, what text style do you prefer? And I never get a good answer out of them.
All right, so now back to, yeah, I know. So we use standard. Dimensions. We got text, we've got standard. Text height is a little too high. Let's make that point. And our arrows. And of course, they would typically do an architectural tick.
So this drawing is set up for them to do whatever they need to do. Yeah, I'm not going to dimension it,
Yeah, so
but that would be, that's excellent. That way they're going to get it in the fashion they need. I haven't looked at an architectural drawing in God only knows how long.
what you're going to need to do when you send this to them after you label your stuff, and do an example. Show me, go ahead and put a label down like what you're going to label.
All right.
And you need to double click inside it so that you're in the model. Now, okay.
Now I'm in, right?
Yep. Now go ahead and what would you do?
Well, I don't have my text block. There we are, text. Now, does it matter what kind of text I use, whether I use regular text or M text?
Well, I always use M text just because it makes it into a paragraph and I can resize it. Now, but look what it's asking you for. It's asking you for the height of the text.
Oh, okay. See, I normally have things set up a different way. So my text, standard text for like a concrete curb, is that what we're going to make like our 0.125?
Well, yeah, that would be an eighth of an inch. But now here's what I want you to keep in mind. When you're in model space and you're just putting in text, it's asking you for a height of the text in ground distance. Now, an eighth of an inch at a quarter inch equals a foot is going to be half an inch. Wait, no. I'm sorry. A quarter inch equals 1 foot. So yeah, so your text height is going to be half a foot. So that's why it's sitting there by default as 0.5.
Okay.
So you can hit enter for that.
Would I want it larger than that? That half a foot's about as big as the width of those two lines.
Well, go ahead and try it and see what it looks like.
Let's try it. Rotation east.
All right, so see now, and it's waiting for another piece of text. So hit enter if you're done.
A rotation east because I'm going the other way.
Yeah, just select it. Just select it. And change the rotation from east to south. There you go. So now that is when you're doing it inside the model. What you can also do, if you annotate this whole thing in paper space, you would do something like this. I'll just use the same text. And I'll give it a starting point here. Now, this time the height of the text is 0.125. That's how many inches on my paper I am. And I am at east rotation. Oops, and I'm going to call that and then now there it is, but it's in paper space. So, if I were to move this, over to here, it'll straddle the lines. Okay, so if you're in the model when you're labeling, you have to be in ground distance. When you're in paper space and labeling, it's in paper distance. So now, but anytime like if you wanted to label stuff over here, that's fine. And you could do all that stuff right like you're talking about. And then what I would do is say text. Let's come down here to this one. And let's say I'm going to go, here is
I'm
my,
gonna align my text.
pardon?
Are you saying to align my text or?
Well, yeah, I'm going to line it up with this. So I'm going to start there. I'm going to make sure my text height is 0.5 feet. Now my angle is I'm just going to snap to a near point here. I'm going to type.
I'm sure you know this. There's a feature in Carlson. If you click R, then it'll allow you to just snap to the nearest and rotate that.
Like if I go here, snap here, there's my height. Now the rotation, you're saying type R?
No, back out. Whenever you want to do your rotate, like when you start a fresh line of text, say you start at that end point there, it'll give you your height.
There's a new line of text right here. I'm going to start right here.
Yeah. And get your height of text, your half.
Now the rotation angle.
Hit R now. See if it'll do that. R enter.
Nope.
And it doesn't do that. See, when I do mine, it seems to. I don't know why it's not doing it here. That's just a quick way that I do it.
If you do nearest, it'll set it up.
Okay.
See,
Yeah, and it aligns that.
yeah,
Two different ways of getting it the same place.
right. Now, you had some other annotations, like if you were doing your offset dimensions and all that kind of stuff, that's where you need to be in model space so that it will read the geometry. And when
I
you
understand.
do
Yeah.
things like that, you're going to see, let me just pick a spot here. And we're going to go from there. Now, you see what it gave me there? That is controlled by survey text defaults. That's where this text style, see, we're in standard, but it's using Roman S. And it's set the text to 0.06 instead of 0.125.
Okay.
So check your dialogues. Because when you see those in the dialogues, when you type in a text height, it's the plotted inches based on this scale, which is as if you're doing paper space.
Gotcha.
All right. So you could label everything here. You can keep it like this, using that style, that's your current style. You can change to, whatever different style you might want to use. There's 30 scale, title, layer, blah, blah, P text. There's your Roman S. There's your standard. Okay. But keep in mind, if you take, if you're not rotating it and you want it to line up across the page, that direction's south. All right.
Yes, that's what I'll have to remember, or I'll
Okay.
be doing a lot of editing.
All right. So I think you're in good shape.
I'm in great shape here.
It's now for a scale, I would just put in so let's go read the scale. You would put it, where you're going to put it, but I mean, it's kind of large. But I mean, what is that? So that's 3 inches. That looks bigger than that. What's going on?
The light up.
Oh yeah, that's 4 inches.
There we go.
No, you're not getting any more popcorn. No more popcorn for Cushy.
So yeah, just put that in like that. However, your text is a little goofy. Oops. Let me set those. I can't change the heights. Let me try this a different way here. All right.
Where we go?
What?
All right, so that text height now is like 0.11, so that'd be about right. And you should see that looks like about the same as that. That's 0.125, this is 0.11, that's fine. So I would leave it, I would just leave that, and that scale is going to exactly be what they is. Now, when you deliver this to them, of course, fix all your title block stuff and set your scale up. When you type this,
1/4 inch equals 1 foot, correct?
well, here's what I'm going to suggest.
Okay.
Let's make it a little bit bigger here. And then we'll take that. And you can also stack. All right, so you can leave it like that. That way you've got the nod to your engineering drawing, but they see it's also their architectural drawing. You're not having to come up with an architectural scale like they would show. And, but now, so when you, I'll go ahead and save this. When you deliver this in your email, tell them that this is drawn, and give them, first of all, the PDF, but then also give them this DWG file, which would also include this, but tell them that it is in decimal units, not architectural units.
Okay,
So they know if they were to go in here and they want to work in their architectural drawing, they're going to take this, they know that they have to take this stuff and scale it up by 12, by a factor
okay,
of 12. But that's on them to do, not on you to do. But just let them know, tell them it's in that it's in decimal units, not architectural units.
gotcha.
Okay?
Is there actual software for architectural drafting?
Well, people use AutoCAD for it.
Okay, it's just a matter of having the right scales.
Yeah, but I mean, they use AutoCAD, MicroStation. AutoCAD's the only one that uses that bastard scale. But there's other things like ArchiCAD is a really fantastic CAD program for architects. And a lot of them now don't do anything except Revit. So,
Okay,
but that's all up to them with all of the.
yeah, one of my drafters at Senate was real big into Reddit. He left to go down to Hickory, North Carolina, work for a big firm down there.
Well, goody on him. All right, now, any kind of notes or anything, like if you wanted, like, so you can close this up. But notice what happens when I do, because if I were to close this window up as what I'm looking at, the scale is going to disappear, because remember the scale
Is down below.
and it's in model space. I did that so it would come in at the right sizes. But now watch this. If you go to model space, you select this guy, it's a block, and you type CH SPACE, change space. So it tells you that it scaled it by a factor of 0.25 to maintain visual appearance. And now this is in paper space, and you can put it anywhere you want on the drawing
Okay,
and not worry about.
losing it when you change your viewport.
Right. See, I did the same thing with this north arrow.
All right,
And in fact, it's still a little large for my taste. There you go. Zoom extents. Here's your Carlson draw tools, your Carlson inquiry. I don't want to confuse you with changing things. I do want to put back, you had some different settings here. You had nearest and perpendicular,
node and tangent and intersection.
tangent, intersection, and not extension.
Correct.
Okay. Just be careful when you snap. When you've got a running O-snap of nearest as well as endpoint, you might think you're getting the endpoint and you're not. That could be what causes things like those overshoots.
Okay,
And by the way, did you get my email when I was asking about that bearing?
yes, corrected.
Okay.
Yep, all taken care of.
Okie doke. And let's see.
Plans were delivered on Saturday. I shipped them to FedEx, and Pamela, his wife, picked them up. She delivered them to the attorney and kept one for themselves and one for the buyer. And nobody gave, normally you do a commercial transaction like that, there's a lot of comments made.
Yeah.
And not a word out of anybody, which worries me in a way. But none of them seemed real familiar with Alta survey, so I don't think it's going to be an issue.
Yeah, make sure where, make sure you differentiate which is a curb and all of that, so.
Yeah, lots to do. That second line there is a granite strip.
Yeah. So,
And the city of Pittsburgh, in their infinite wisdom, cut the granite strips to put the tree boxes in,
oh yeah. Did you-
just to make it all look real bad.
Is that the, that Belgian block stuff?
I'm not sure whether it's some sort of a epoxy type concrete or if it's actual granite.
No, they're not the like big gray brick looking things. It's almost like a paver.
No, this is an actual end to end. There's no seam in it.
Oh, that's those marble curbs. Yeah.
I couldn't tell if they're marble, granite.
Yeah, those are, yeah, I would call that whole thing a granite curb.
Yeah, and then right up above there is a concrete curb, and then the entire trapezoid is a concrete curb.
So I'd maybe call that a granite curb.
Yes, I'm going to call it a granite strip because it is not a curb.
But this out here, what is that? Is that a?
That's a concrete curb,
Oh, okay.
face and back. And the granite is merely a granite strip.
And then this.
Yeah, I always put mine inside. I'll clean all that up.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to put it inside, you don't want it to be so.
No, I don't mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. Inside the roadway, I always put my concrete curb labels.
Oh, like this up here.
Well, actually, that's outside the roadway, so I'll move that in like you have it below. Yes, exactly.
There you go. All right, so you can dress all that up.
Oh yeah, I'm in business now. Now, in order to print this, I print this out of paper space at a 1-to-1, correct?
Yeah, you're just going to come right here, right click, choose plot. And it's already set up Adobe. And
Marquee 1-to-1.
you would say, okay. You would put it wherever it's asking you to put it.
Okay,
I don't know where it's going, but if you want to, let's take a look at it.
I can pop it in. Hold on 1 second. Did I go to the left side?
You do it. You drive. Now drag that over so I can look at it.
There we are. Beautiful.
Drag it over. I can't see it.
It's on the other screen. It came out great.
Just drag it over. Let me look at it. Go to the other screen and drag it over.
I am.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Hold on.
It's all right.
That will because he pays for every streaming service known to man, but mom still only watches Friends 3 months, so he was like, screw this, I'm making some popcorn. I'm so happy because the only thing King Clarence loves more than bitches is popcorn. He brought it over and gave it home to mom, and I sat like a good boy to that tournament.
There it is.
That's going to be perfect.
Yeah. And now again, do not forget to edit your title block. The only thing I did was the scale. You still
Oh,
got.
I have a lot to do on it. I got to make it all pretty for him.
All right. Now that's that one. Now,
All right.
you had a question on the grading.
Yeah, let me jump out of there and pop into that one. Thank you so very much.
Yep.
It's not the one I want. Hang on, I'm gonna pull up another drawing.
Screw you, dog. I'm hungry.
Okay,
Now,
they open much faster when you don't have about 100 windows open.
yeah. All right, so it's just telling you you're missing this TIFF file.
No big thing, don't need it.
And you got some annotations out here that looks like they're left from something.
Lot of junk. Everything is concentrated right in this little topo space here.
All right, now, is this the actual surface?
That is the actual surface, yes.
So if I were to look at this stuff in my 3D viewer,
Yep. How did you get that to do that?
to do what? To spin?
That's where I was. I was in the 3D viewer and I could not get it to rotate up so I could get a view on it.
You have to make sure you've got this icon selected
Okay,
on right here.
that's the baby then, the
That's
rotation mode.
X, Y, and rotation mode. If
All
you're,
right.
if you're just in pick mode, you know, you can get information down on the bottom line about what it is you're picking on, all that, but this is the one where you want to rotate. Now, it's always best to keep that locked on that Y axis, spin it up oblique, and then turn it around. Now, one thing you notice, you see that house?
Yes,
It's not flat.
I know. I don't want it to be flat.
You want that house to go up and down like that?
Yes, I do. You see that one pick point just down below you?
Right there.
Like from that corner, the next one up? And right there.
Yeah.
That's where the house, that's the foyer entrance there. Just above that. So
Right
that's all going to be on a level. Then it's got to drop down at a 2-to-1 to get to the bottom of the house.
Well, okay.
It's got to go from an 1184 foyer entrance to an 1175 ground level.
And how are they getting up to that? Are you just grading up to it, or are there stairs or what?
The grading. That's what I'm doing here, Ken. The center P line that the center template, I guess you could call it, that you see, is a P line set at the 1184 elevation that you will see at the ground. Okay, what I'm trying to do is build a pad around that goes in varying elevations. Like the building is going to be 1184 at the garage entrance, but at the rear of the building, it's going to be 1175. So far back along the template there, I have to make a break and then drop elevation on that.
Yeah, if you're setting the actual ground around the house.
That's what I'm setting.
So, okay.
Yeah, because if I were to set the building at 1184, I'll never get the proper grading that I need.
I mean, I would have approached it a little differently. I would have set this thing down at, I would have set this guy at 1184, I would have offset just a wee bit and then make that my 3D line to come in, just so I had my building set at a finished floor elevation.
Okay,
But I mean, this would still work. Now, so what's going to, all right, so it's coming in at this elevation here at 1184. 1184.
1184 all the way around.
All the way to there.
Now
it's
that's
dropping
1184. Down here, you'll be at 1170, should be at 1175 there.
Uh-huh. And then out here it is 1184, 1184, 1175. Now these points in the, it's 1184, 1184. So you've taken it back to these points and then are coming down to the back.
Yes, sir.
And what governs where that point is?
That's where we are, governs where the point is.
Where this point is? Where?
About 5 feet off the back of the driveway.
No, I mean, how did you decide when to start breaking down?
I just said 5 feet off the back of the driveway is going to come in from the right, the upper side. You see it coming in from the street. It's going to turn in, make an elbow to the left.
What is this right here?
That is an outer perimeter for the pad area.
All right, so your drive's gonna come in like this.
Yeah, if you saw layer PL5, you'll see the drive.
There it is. All right, and you've set them at what elevations?
I do not have that set. I have not put those lines in yet.
So now what you do when you're like, let me go back to this. I'm gonna look at this. All right, so this outer perimeter is also got some elevation on it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And are those elevations set? Like they are exactly what you want them to be, or you're trying to figure out how to make them?
No, they're where I want them to be. They're a half a foot to a foot, depending on how far off the building I am.
All right, so here we're down below. Now, what is this? This outside boundary?
That's the outside perimeter, what we call the target ground.
I'm gonna go add, where is your surface model? Which one of these is your surface?
Should be the topo.
Okay. Well, one of the things you can do to fix some of this, you see this big long triangle there?
Yeah,
One here. See, there should be, a series of triangles around here. You shouldn't really span all the way across unless you know that's going to be dead even from right here all the way down to right here. And there's a way to do that it's called densification.
can I ask you a question? Why do I have a very thick grid of topo that I ran in here.
Yeah.
It doesn't appear that all those points are showing or are being employed. Wouldn't the triangulation go to each of those grid points that I've created?
Well, they should. Are you talking about these points here?
Yeah,
Yeah, they should.
I'm not understanding why they are not. Maybe I did a bad triangle network. You see
Well,
what I mean? All those points are in there and
yeah.
they don't look like they're being employed into the network.
Right. So,
Maybe wipe out my old tin and start over.
that's what I'm thinking we're gonna wind up doing. We'll,
Oh yeah, it's a TFU, a Terry F up.
all right, so if I want to look at, all right. So let's get rid of these contours. I don't know which one's your index. That should be enough. Yeah, all right. And I'll also get rid of these guys here too. All right, now what's this?
That's a lost line somewhere that can go away.
All right, now this is PO5. That's PO5. These are done with lines and arcs. Okay. This line.
That can go away. Not sure where it came from.
All right. It's straight copy. All right. So now everything that you've got, all of these points are going to be in the surface. Is that correct? If I look at this. Those are all points that are on my surface that I'm going to want on my surface. And now I'm not going to put the house or this line into the surface yet. All I'm really going to have are these points.
Yes,
Okay. This line came from where?
that's a polyline that I drew around.
They love you.
Sorry.
That's not the shrink wrap. It's its own separate line or polyline.
Let me undo that. Okay, and what is its purpose?
That is, I was reading in the Carlson knowledge base that is the target line. That's where you want to end up your grading to.
All right. Okay, I can see that approach.
That's using what I'm working in, Ken, is the design pad template.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, I'm just telling you so you know, you can tell me if I'm working in the wrong way.
No, you would use that, but we'll talk about how that targets things and when we do it. So that's the line beyond which we do not want to go now.
That's the edge of the road, yes.
So when we select that, what are these points out here?
They are inlets, inlet points.
All right, so they're not to be triangulated.
I would say no.
And in fact, we're not going to triangulate any of this stuff.
No, I did not want to triangulate the edge of the road because I don't want to bring it in because it's existing. It needs to stay where it's at.
All right, so I'm going to set these 3 points to be non-surface. So even if we select them, it won't matter. So, well, I mean, we're building an existing grade right now. So even if we included the road out here, which we probably would be good to do, that's going to be our total surface.
Yes, it would be.
Now, this being the grade limitation line, we can do that with this other idea out here too.
All right.
All right, so we could do it that way. And these inlets are they like depressed a little bit, or should they be part of that?
They could actually be part of it. No problem at all.
All right, so let's turn that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hot measure on the coordinate system.
So we got some points. We got up here, where's this? This is a hydrant.
Yeah, it's at ground elevation. It can stay in.
It is at ground, okay. So everything's good. We don't want to model the house or this pad or this driveway. So what we'll do is we're going to shrink wrap. Let it go across gaps. Let's call this topo boundary. And we'll make it a 2D.
Why do you make that a 2D?
It doesn't have to be 3D.
Okay.
You can, but it cannot, it doesn't matter much really. And I want to can probably get by. Let me try this and see what it looks like first of all. What? I'm not wanting to draw contours at all.
Why are we catching a 0?
Well, let's see here. I also want to get rid of this. Why was it drawing those? All right, so that wrapped up all of our data. Fine. You got lines drawn in there, so that will serve as a break line. From there to there, you'll get triangles to form. And then you're going to get triangles to form all the way across, but also should pick up these points in between. And that's what you were missing and what you were wondering why. And I'll show you that right here in just a second.
Okay,
So we now have a bounded space. So
all
we're
right.
going to triangulate and contour. If I can find the right menu, here we go. And a couple of settings we're going to look at first of all. I'm going to not draw the slope arrows. I will write the file. I'm going to select and I'm going to call this exist grade, existing ground. All right. Now, I will use an inclusion exclusion area because I just drew it. And I will trim at the edges, erase previous contour entities, we'll leave off, ignore zeros are fine. 5,000, 10,000 interior exterior is fine. Right here is I'm going to densify these break lines. Now what that will do is this line, if it goes from here to here, or from here to here, see, it's going to form a giant triangle in here. But if I want smoother surfaces, I'm going to tighten it up a little bit.
Okay,
Densify that, and I'm going to put it to a densification of about, how wide is this foyer across here?
I'm gonna say about 6 feet.
All right, so I'm going to make that say a 5 foot. None of that I need to worry about now. On the contouring, what's their interval? 1s and 5s?
Yes,
Okay, contour index 1 and 5. No need to reduce the vertices, and I will not put smoothing on because I want to see where my surface actually is. My labels, if I label them, and let's put this down to 0.065. We're not going to break or draw a box, but we will hide under the labels, index only, align with, and let's go every, let's see, every 100 feet. All right. Now, here's where you got messed up, is on your selection.
okay,
You had a filter selection by and inclusion, exclusion areas. And it's almost as if this had been done, but this had been unchecked. So turn all of the filtering off. So that
okay,
everything that you select, okay? So now set my inclusion perimeter, there it is. No exclusions. Now select everything you want to triangulate. Well, I'm going to do this, but I'm also, now that I've selected those, I'm going to type R to remove, and I'm going to remove, I don't know if any, these are probably all at 0, so it won't matter.
that should be everything.
Okay.
Hydrant symbol maybe.
Oh, but that's all right. The hydrant's on the ground. That's fine. I mean, we can take the symbol off if we want. It doesn't matter. All right, that should do us. There it is. And there now are the contours. Let's set up our layers a little bit better. Index 9. Let's make our index this. This. And we will do one of these, select similar. Oops. Well, let's see. Polyline. Layer. Really? What is that? CTR. CTR index. Well, let's just do it this way. Select similar. And come down here and turn the line type generation from no to yes, so that I don't keep restarting and restopping as it goes through a vertex.
Okay.
Now, feet. And let's choose this. Let's do this. Again, we'll clear, we'll pick. And bear with me a quick second. All right, and if we do a tin file again. Set. No, can't set the line time scale. Set these to. Oh. One more thing on the label. This is not clearing that. So there's that. We select this. Oh, wow. What on earth? Oh. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas.
All right.
Similar. Yes. Scale.
Sure. Whatever you want.
Huh?
Whatever you want to get. You have somewhere to go tonight?
Nope.
Okay. I have a Zoom meeting tonight for the car show. At 7:30.
What car show is that, Terry?
I forget. I don't know. Some amateur thing. Bunch of crazy people running it.
You know what I want to get?
What?
You know those things where you take the hamburger, you put them in foil, put the carrots, onions, potatoes on top, then we cook them on the grill.
All right, we can do that. Then I can work on the pool later.
Well, our thing was supposed to be here today. Never came. It's coming tomorrow, Friday, Thursday.
Okay.
All right. Push, behave.
All right, so now when we go back and we look at our, I'm gonna look at the drawn entities.
Need anything? No.
Want to add to that our surface.
Guys,
AAA. Hang on one second, Ken.
I'm upstairs.
Okay, you sure you do?
Yeah, I bought Sherry at APAC and she didn't need them.
Okay, and I need a 9-volt for my metal detector.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
If you have that. I'm sorry, Ken, go ahead.
I say now I'm going to look at my surface. So you see now my triangles went to all those points.
Yes,
In fact, if I,
that looks much better.
How many AAAs do you need?
2.
Okay. I'm almost positive I have them upstairs. All right, I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm freezing down here.
Enough.
so we still, okay. Oh, Terry.
What's up?
Is this the only line work that we have?
That's all.
All right. Remember I told you we wanted to densify those?
Yeah.
Well, you've got to turn those into polylines.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I thought I did.
Polylines can have arcs on them. There, what is that?
Get rid of that. I know what that was. That can go away.
That line?
Yeah, that's just to do a measure for an interpolation to center line of drive.
I got you. All right, so there's your arc. All right, so this. All right, so let's do entity. It's the polylines. This, and this. So now that's a polyline. That's a polyline. That's a polyline. That's a polyline.
They don't necessarily have to be joined.
They don't have to be, but if they do touch, it's a little neater
Okay,
to keep them that way. So we'll say within a tenth.
no, what I was referring to, Ken, is when I do, if I have separate poly lines, like with an arc or anything, I'll go to the command to join I pick it, select a poly line, then join to the others. Yeah, now it's all one.
Yeah. Okay. Those are probably gonna want to trim. All right. Now. I'm gonna go ahead and make this 3D this time just to save a step.
Where are we getting our 0? Where that 0 coming from?
Some of that stuff down there, that's fine.
It's that other line work that's in there.
Yeah, that's all right. All right, so if we draw shrink wrap across gaps. So if you do a 2D, you won't get that. There you go. Why is it
Pick one of those yellow lines, see what you get.
this? It contours. Why is it doing that?
I'll bet it's one of those. What are you trying to resolve here?
I'm just trying to shrink wrap the data. I'm not trying to triangulate as a,
Oh, okay.
and it's drawing the slope arrows, everything. Oh, come on.
Could it have residuals from something that I did before?
There's something going on. Great. Now look at this. It's going to probably lock up. And of course, I didn't save any of it.
It doesn't like something.
Wow, it's locked up everything. Just give it a second here.
Yeah, I have learned that use a lot of patience. The extra clicks usually what crashes everything. I'm looking at a new computer. My nephew is supposed to make me one, but that just, he says, tell me what you want. I have no idea what I want. So I'm just going to go visit the Dell store.
That's the easiest. I'm going to request remote control. was hoping that might kick it loose. Doesn't appear that it did. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
So you see, it's trying to triangulate all of that freaking data.
Whoa.
So let's,
Looks like almost like point values went to 0 in some places. Along the lines, the roadway.
so I don't need that. That. Now there's something about the draw shrink wrap entities. It's doing this and it built it retriangulated the surface and it did it based on drawing slope areas, which I didn't say to do. Zeros. Densifies. What version are we? 2021. Oops, sorry. wrong one.
Yeah, I've shrink wrapped this drawing a dozen times. I never came out with anything like that. Your places I've never been.
Yeah, some of them don't really have any effect. All right. So you draw shrink wrap entities, SWP lines.
See it? It's like it's jumping 5 steps on it.
And why is it drawing the slope arrows?
And why is it drawing that perimeter P line up halfway up the road?
I'll show you. Well, that's because of the gap setting. All right, triangulation surface manager.
I take them all out. Make them all go away.
All right.
All right.
Now,
Yeah, this is the simplest thing to do too.
yeah. Now it's this reduction here.
There we go. See, it was a TFU.
It was, well, it was rereading those old surfaces.
And I knew that I was screwing those surfaces up as I was doing them, so I could fully understand why.
All right, so no biggie now. Now let's just make sure. That we got. Aha.
Uh-huh. Something chasing the zero.
That's another reason I like to do 2Ds. There's something.
Something's at zero.
That's a zero. Those, I need to make those break lines anyway. All right, so. You don't have civil, do you?
Civil
Yeah,
should be in civil.
you are in survey. Now you're in civil. All right, so 2D to 3D by points. All right, the lines to convert. Are here and here. The points we want are going to be these points and not these points. Let's go ahead and down to those two. All right. Your selection text set contains text with a number of different descriptions. Take them all. All right, now.
Now we're better.
Yeah, it's looking good. All right. I'm gonna save that. And now let's draw. Shrink wrap. 3D poly should work now. And let's make sure it looks okay. There we go. All right. So now we will triangulate and contour. Same settings. Surface, triangulate and contour. Write the file. Why does that stuff go away? Densify every 5 feet. Contour, yes. Layers. Labels, yes. Style, size. Align with, hide, do not break. No filtering. Yes, okay to overwrite. There's my inclusion, no exclusion. And everything except those two guys. I don't believe these driveway edges had elevation, but just in case. That's another reason I really like to use polylines.
Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't be doing this. I should have just stopped and changed them.
All right, there we go. Now, when we look at the surface, now you can see up here, see where those inlets were?
I see that.
So perhaps we should take them out. I don't know. I also notice, let's go back here and let's add. What we got?
Is that depressed?
Yeah.
No, it's okay. I'm just
Yeah,
seeing it wrong.
it's up here on top of a hill and it drops down to here.
Yep.
It's not much. It's a 1.5 feet.
No, that's good. That's good.
See how this point here, that formed a triangle. And there's a triangle edge formed right in there because yeah, I'm not really sure why, because it densified every 5 feet. And then up, so that's okay, but you would probably want to do something like so. Now, I'm not going to save these edits, but here's what's happening. when you don't do any you don't use brake lines, you just start spraying in a bunch of points, you don't necessarily get the intended result. Let me exit this and not save and come back to that in a minute. If we,
Yeah, I have top of slope shots there that I did not create a brake line for. They kind of go right through the building. You see, well, you can see the V.
well, yeah, see, that's what we need to take a look at next. Is going to our points. Random shot, what's BS?
Bottom of slope.
And TS is top of slope.
Yep.
TS, BS.
I have the description thawed or frozen.
Frozen, yeah.
PNT description.
Up here, yeah. All right, so I'm going to take this guy out. My point object snapping on, and I'm going to start drawing 3D polylines on not prompt. And I'm going to put these on 3D break line. All right, so if I go from this point as a bottom of slope, does it come this way?
Yep, coming down the hill.
Does it come over to here or does
Yep.
it? Or does
Over
it-
there. Hold on. Let me get focus on this. Top of slope, bottom of slope. That goes to your right, 1172.85. Yeah.
And does it go anywhere else from there? No?
There's a
Back this way?
no. That's probably yes. Yes, it would. There should be one. There might be one more. Yep. And then we've got the top of slopes there. One line, three of them going across there.
Yeah, so if we do this again, and then we'll make these ones this color. And we're gonna go from the top of slope to the top of slope. To the top of slope. Oops,
And all the way over.
over here,
Nope. Keep going over. Up, down here, lower right corner.
down to here. And now back up.
Nope. That's the end of that one. That's an open line.
All right. And then
And then up above, then you're gonna have another top of slope up here. There, going up across. Yep. Those are 3D poly lines?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, now what happens in between these 2 points here on the ground? Anything?
No, I would leave them open. It
All right, all right.
yeah, it kind of petered itself out there and flattened out. But they had done excavation down below. That's what created that top and bottom of slope.
All right, now look right here. I've got a top of slope to a top of slope to a top of slope, and I'm crossing this bottom of slope.
Then that bottom of slope should stop. Don't take it down to the 1172.85. Stop it at the 1175.45. Yeah.
Okay, now. Solid data. I'll get to the right menu. Ignore the house. So that's what it looks like out there on the ground. We got this top slope,
Yes, sir.
that bottom slope. I'm afraid that's going to be a little bit of a conflict. Yeah, it's almost like, well, just take a look and see. All right, so I'm going to go back to I'm gonna shrink wrap. I'll make them. Oops. I want to fix this potentially. Come on. All right. Make sure that came across. Alrighty. And finally,
Okay,
go back to triangulate and contour. Everything looks good there. Select our boundary. No exclusions. We'll select everything here. And then we're going to remove this, this.
you didn't want to take out the brake line, do you?
No, thank you.
No, you want to put that brake line back in, take that exclude the boundary line I had in out.
Yeah.
Go to your right. Keep going right.
Wait a minute, I've got to add. Oh, it's selected. It's this one.
That's the one, yeah.
So now,
Now you want to take out that other boundary line. The one to your right there. Yeah,
that one.
those are out of there. Take the driveway out.
If I was smart, I would go ahead and join those up and make sure they're at 0, and I won't have to do it again. All right, so I think that's everything.
Yeah,
All right, so there's our surface. Now, a little better defined.
yes, it is. Much better.
You see it had that bank now. There's a
That's what it looks like.
couple of things right in there that are a little goofy. Like, the problem is you wind up chasing this shit all day.
That's all you have to do, huh? And that smooths it out.
Yeah, but you got to be careful because that's not necessarily what the case is. You got to realize that these, see, here's a triangle that formed from this point down here all the way up to this point here, but it found all of these points along that line. So, is that point right there, is it a valid point? Or, the places where my contours are a little jiggly, like right in here. See, if I do something like this, watch this contour line.
Yeah.
But is that
Is that real?
proof? I don't know. And there's no real way of knowing.
Unless I physically go to that point in the field.
Right.
Yeah, so right now we're doing a lot of supposition.
But I think that will do us okay. Let's see. No. See, it could be that one. Or that one. All right. I think those. Still got these little goofballs in here. Right. All right, so now you've got a surface.
Okay,
All right, so let's freeze our break lines. It's not. I want to make another 3D. Target area. Okay.
got it.
Nope. So that will be our new inclusion line for when we target that, or we could even, let's make our,
Yeah.
I'm going to go to my triangulation file utilities, and I'm going to load up my existing ground editing. I will pick that as my new bounding polyline. I will go next. And what did it? Polylines. Okay. I'm going to call this EG Design phase.
Oh,
We can marinate it overnight. I got 2 of them because they're small.
sounds good. Thank you.
Made me hungry for it the other night.
I got red potatoes and asparagus, but I couldn't find hollandaise sauce.
Shortage.
Let's go, Brandon.
There we go. All right, so now what we did is we took that existing surface, which is this brown one.
Okay.
Okay, and we selected that as a new inclusion surface to make this new one here. So that's the extent of our surface that we're going to design to, but we're not going to, we're going to keep these these contours and everything drawn out here. I need to go back and reset this. Select similar. Yes. Select similar. Four. Save. Okay. So now we come into the house at one elevation, go out at the other. And we set that by, we come across flat and then going down
That's one of the carry top.
across there. All right, that's what you're wanting, right?
Yep.
Okay, now. Talk a little bit about design pad template. Design pad template is intended to take drawn line work and extend them. And they either have elevation or they are 3D polylines, either way. But that's done to extend them out to a target, in which case will be our existing ground. Or if you're making this outside line here, sort of a pad to contain all that.
That was kind of my thinking.
But I mean, is this where you think it's supposed to touch down onto the existing ground?
No, that's where it's going to go to is say what we call a terrace, a second. We're so much higher on the northerly part of this that it has to come down at about a 3-to-1 slope to get down to short of the driveway.
Yeah, see, that's 82. And it's like 88.
Driveway's about 82.5 there.
This is sitting at 81.5 here. It's 82, 83.5. But see, it climbs up 5 feet.
Yeah,
You're 3 feet below the ground right here, or below the edge. See, if you take a look at this. See over here how that pad's way below this green edge.
yes,
All right, so that's got to come.
that's where it needs to come to.
And this edge. See, it looks like it's climbing up even higher than the building. All right, so we are at 83.5, 83.5, 74. 74, so it's 74 all the way across here. But this comes from 75 up to, oh, it's 75 there still. It starts breaking right there. Okay, right there. 83.5 from 75 up to 83.5. So it climbs 8 feet right up that corner. Now, so what that's doing is this, it's keeping this yard flat.
Yes.
Okay. An alternative would be to, and I'm not saying you do this, but
No,
instead,
show me the better way, Ken, because
no, because I don't know what the intent is. See, this goes from 75 to 75 on the building.
yeah,
Well, they could go from 75 to 83.5 and climb up along that side. But then that makes this yard ramp up from the back of the house toward the front of the house.
yeah.
Otherwise, it's going to stay flat and then it's going to throw all the up.
All the slope right there. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know what the intent is. Do they want a flat side area down here to play with or what?
Let me jump on the mouse a second here.
Mhm.
See what I've got in the way of drawings. I never really thought of that. Never thought of that. Should have. Let's see, rear and right, front and left.
Hey, Terry,
Yeah.
look at that. Look that. Oh, okay, great. I want to see those when I come back, but I've got to run to the bathroom right now. So
Go right ahead, Ken.
give me about 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
Sure. Let's see, there's where. I guess they want to build that like that. Okay, so I should be tapering up. Slide there. So that means I would have to.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, you are exactly right.
You remember that song, Secret Agent Man from like
Yeah.
a Bond movie or one of those spy shows? Something. Well, my stepson calls me Secret Aging Man. This Secret Aging Man appreciates that bathroom break. Thank you.
Oh, I'll tell you what, it makes it rough for me in the morning. Can't have any coffee and.
All right,
Okay.
go back
you're-
and show me. Go back and show me those renderings again.
Yeah, you were exactly right, Ken. So what I just did, I just put in one vertex here and another vertex here. I'll throw another one in. They're not giving me any dimensions on it.
All right, but orient me here. Is that
That is the left rear corner of the building. Down here. Oh, I'm looking at the left side. This is the garage face. Are you seeing the screen?
Yeah, but I'm trying to picture it. See, that's that wall that you're circling there. That's the one that's,
That's the one that I have a flat on down at basement
Yeah.
level.
yeah. so
I
you
should be
come all the
rising
way
up.
out here and then come up. So
So what I want to do
what
is,
is, what, go back to that.
I'm sorry, I'll go back to it. Yep.
What is this elevation here?
Take the mouse.
I'm trying, let's see here, I guess. All right, can you see it?
Right now, that's where we're at 1175 at ground level. So we're gonna have to bump that up.
All right, now, so here's stairs up to a deck. I'm trying to think, here's the front. There's the front left elevation. Is that looking at this side?
That would be what, if we look at the drawing as it is, that's the southerly wall.
So that's that back part of this building.
Yeah, his rendering does not match to what it is.
All right, so he's flat all the way across. Now the garage comes in around the other side. He enters the garage from over here on the right.
Yes,
Okay, there's his doorway in. So we want to stay nice and level out here, nice and flat out here.
yep, and then start turning it.
I mean, we can start turning it down a little bit here, but then we're going to go from here. This doesn't, that's not drawn right.
No, what we want to look at the lower left drawing.
So if we keep this relatively near the same as here, and then we start coming down here, see, there's the, where does he have a walkout anywhere?
No walkout. I was under the impression there was, looking at the foundation drawings, but if I were building the house, I would have put a damn walkout there, but it's a bedroom.
Well, but what I'm saying is, even if they dig down and put a basement floor down here, we don't care. We could set the, see, he's got a little bit of, trying to see this. I don't understand the dimensions. This 9.4 goes from here. That's floor to floor. This 3'4".
That'll be to the foundation. We don't need to
Oh,
concern.
that's this over here. Yeah.
Yep, that's for the foundation.
All right. So what I'm saying is, if we come around the front and then we turn and come down this side, which would be coming down this side, and then come around to the back and then bring that down.
Yep.
So
So
we,
what I did here,
Well-
Ken, I added 2 vertices onto here, 3 vertices I'm gonna add.
all right.
All right, let me drop this down and show you what I did so far once I saw what we were doing. I need to add 1 more vertex, say right there. Now, I want to change these. I want to, instead of being at, okay, where are you getting your data on these?
Down here at the status bar,
Status bar.
right down here.
Ah, okay. All right, so I got that one at 1175. How do I make an adjustment on that?
You want to change this one
Yep.
or this one?
No, I want to keep this one where it's at and then
Yeah.
start stepping these up.
You want to step them or go in a gradual?
I think I'm going to try to step them. I'm going to, hang on 1 second. Let me grab, I'm going to pull this drawing over.
But see, Terry, here's what I'm talking about. You've got this back wall set, you've got the house set at 1175, like that's where the yard comes to that level.
Yeah,
It doesn't have to. It could come up here to the bottom of the windows if it needed to.
well, the back, you see how they're stepping it up on their on their
Yeah.
rendering?
Yeah, but that's just because he didn't show you the rest of the siding. See,
Oh,
he comes down.
well, I couldn't gradually slope or I'd cover the windows.
No, I mean, it's, yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect. Where would, I think,
No,
hang
we'll-
on,
Yeah.
Dawn sent me an email. Let me get that out of the way. I think he mentioned 4 foot 4 inch from the window up or window down.
As what? 4 foot, 4 inches to grade from the window down. Okay, there we go.
We can max out at 44 inches above the, I don't need to see any need to drop this. The sill height of the window can max out at 44 inches above the FFE, which would be 1180. So I think he would say just under 4 feet above. Oh, man. Okay.
All right, so here, let's go back to the drawing for a second, to your drawing.
Go ahead.
Let's save this. And let's do a save as, and I'm gonna just keep it right where it is, but I'm gonna put my initials in front of it, okay?
Okay.
Now, what is the, all right, this 1184, that's the finished floor?
First floor elevation.
Okay. So what I would do with that, and I'd say 1184, and I would set my house at 1184, and I would all right, so that is now 1184. And that's my house. All right. Now, we're going to offset a line right around that. Do we know from the renderings, is it a full basement?
Full
Yeah.
basement. No, 2/3 basement. Right, the upper part where the garage is and the foyer are unexcavated. Yeah, about that.
All right, so now. The bottom. $1175. Now, is he talking about setting it down at $1175? Because that could actually be higher,
No, we want to keep it there.
or,
He said 1175 or 1176.
all right, so if he, if we put this on the ground, you're gonna be at 1174. All right, so let's make the 1174. So we could have something like this. Wait a second. Oops. All right, so this is going to look something like this. Unless I manage to miss a corner.
There you got them all.
Yeah, well, no, I got those, but I didn't. Oh, duh. It's the easiest thing to do. That's it. All right, so this would look like this. Okay, so now what we have to figure out is,
That's what those lines were. All right.
so now we're gonna be grading all the way up here to the front, coming around, and then we're gonna come back to the back, either down at a slope or get down below the window? And do we get down to this level, or see, this is a basement level. There's no walkout, so the ground could be a little higher.
Oh, that back has a walkout.
That's what I was asking you. You said no, he didn't have.
I thought you meant on that left side. I'm sorry. Yeah, let me go to the back here and see what we got in a walkout. I'll pull the drawing up. They flat across the side, across the back.
Oh, okay, so he does come all the way out across the back.
Yeah,
Are we putting the deck and the steps on too?
pardon me?
Are we gonna put the deck and the steps on too? Probably not.
They're going to, yes.
No, are we?
They would be within my perimeter, yeah, that I'm grading out.
Yeah, but you don't have to grade for the stairs to touch down. I'm just saying, are you gonna show them? Because you're not showing them now. You just got that flat across the back.
No, I'm not showing them for now. No.
Okay, that's fine. Same thing with any of this porch kind of stuff up front. Okay.
Yeah, no, for,
This part I can leave alone. So, all right, so now we do need to come flat across the back. Wait, go back.
yeah, you got it. Yeah, flat across the back.
All right, so flat across the back. This is the garage side. So we go out and then we could just slope it down.
That's what I did.
Okay.
I ran it 5 feet out and then just ran a constant slope till I got from 1183.5 down to 1175.
All right, so that'll work. And let's look at this side again. So this is the front. And this is to be this. Now he's got one window and that's this one window.
Yes,
These red windows don't show up here. Is that right? Is this wall here, this wall?
yes,
All right, so these red windows aren't showing in this.
they must be optionals.
Yeah. All right, so we need to come down at least enough to get below these windows.
Yes,
Okay. And see, he's got this step foundation. That's why I was wondering earlier. See this step up right here?
yep.
So I was wondering, like, now he does walk in at grade back here, but what does he do here?
Well, what I'm seeing on this drawing is the lower left corner is going to be our rear grade, up above the footer there,
Yeah,
going up.
yeah, but is he shortening the height of the floor in this part of the building?
Not sure why he's doing that.
would
I don't
think
see it needed. Oh, I know why, because he's raising a grade and saving a block.
Yeah, but he still has to take the wall down enough to walk around on the floor. Because he's walking in the door down here.
Yeah, and he's gonna build block up to there.
Oh, wait. Here's the deal. See the top of that concrete right there on the
Right,
deck?
that'll be our grade.
That's where we walk in. So we're walking in at this level.
Yes,
He's just excavating down a little further. All right, that's fine. We don't care about that. We care about this
yeah,
in the back. Okay. So in the front,
no, personally, if I was building this house, I would not have this grade go up to that window.
yeah, well, we'll treat it a little nicer.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the way they have it. Personally, I would have had it flat across that wall and then taper up from there.
Let's bring it at a slight slope up to here and a little greater slope up to here, which will be to this point, but we'll even have that slope down a little bit.
Yeah, we could drop that down from that corner in maybe half a foot or even more.
Yeah. See what he shows it like that over here.
Yes, he does.
All right.
See, I don't pay, I'm, up until this point, I've never paid any attention to this stuff.
Yeah.
You know, here I don't do grading plans. I never did do grading plans, but kind of got myself forced into this
Right. Okay. So now,
because they're cheap.
all right. So here's your finished floor at 1184. Down here, the basement walk-in is that's our ground level 74, right?
Yes,
Okay. So it's this line, this outside line that we need to take up. And work
yes.
around it. Same as you were doing. It's no different than what you were doing.
With my other lines.
With yours as a single line, but this way we'll be able to visualize it a little better. All right, so we're going to, this one, we said, and that's the left. We need to get up at least to, we'll go about half height. About to there, wherever that is.
Yeah, maybe take, he said 44 inches to the window.
Yeah, but where's the window? I mean, along the wall.
That's what I'm saying. That window would be 44 inches up from the finished floor, which would be our 75. So we would make that window 78.8.
Yeah, but then how far from this front edge does the window get built? Not how high off the ground, how far back?
All right, pull foundation plan here. Should have us.
Yeah, here we go. I got it.
Thank you. I can't see. 8 feet.
8 feet back. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna come 8 feet back on this line. Oops. Undo that. I swear, I gotta get some of these toolbars out here. I can work so much faster with them.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you have
Oh,
your
no,
own way
no,
about
it's not, Terry, not at all. That's,
It's everybody's personal preference.
yes, it is, and it doesn't matter at all. Let's see, inquiry. And one more I want. Whoops, not menu, toolbar. Polylines. Surface. All right. All right. So now So there's 8 feet. Now, the other one, this will be flat across, and it comes up to here. What was our? $25.8. Go about. All right, let's make it 26 feet. So,
Yes.
all right, now let me take a look at this one again. All right. So now what we want to do is edit our grade line. I'm going to change its color here a little bit. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oops. Nope, went the wrong direction. All right. So let's reverse it. Instead of all right, let's try this again. There's 1. 2 is there. So 1174, we are going to add a vertex there, and we're going to go to the third one. And it's going to stay at 74, 3, 4.
Why are we at 74?
I'll show you. Isn't that our bottom level?
Yes.
Not up here at the front, but back here.
Yeah, at the back it is, yes.
3 to 4. Let's go ahead and add this point. All right. So 3 to 4. Five, we were going to come up. What did you say 5 could be? 1180. It's 44 inches plus that, right?
44-inch up from the basement floor to the window. So what we want to stay about a foot below the window.
77.5. Wait a minute, 44 inches is 3
3 foot 8 inch.
3 foot 8 inch. So let's just make it 3 feet. Right?
Yeah.
So 1177. And then we get to, we're going to skip that one and go to this one. And what's their front now?
Seven would be 1183.
So what's the finished floor right there?
1184.
All right. so
1183.5 would be 7.
Why? Why not 1184?
It can be 1184.
All right. So 7, then all the way back around to
To
1.
2
Well,
would
yeah,
be
back around
1184.
to 2, yes. This is 1184. Now, so 1 needs to be 1184. 2 needs to be 1184. All right, so 1184, 84, 74, 74, 77. It floats up to 84 and it stays 84 all the way around. here,
Yep.
And it flops down. That's what that would look like.
That would match the design rendering.
All right, so we're gonna, unable to remove vertex marker. Who cares? All right. Now, there. All right, so we got now.
Okay.
Now, do we want it? This I'm good with, this I'm good with. Pretty good with that. But does that need to go does that need to go higher than,
I think so. I think about 2/3 of the way up there.
because right now we're looking at,
I think we should steep slope that there.
that's a little over 4 feet.
Take it to about 1.
That one's
That
7.
I like.
All right, let me see here. All right, let me take a look back here again. We came to here.
That really shows only about a foot of drop from the porch to that corner.
Yeah, it's a little closer.
Just cotton bricks. They should be 4-inch bricks. That corner would be
84, that should be like 82.
I'd make it about 1183 max.
I don't know. I'll compromise with you.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, that I think will do. All right. So that will be our grade up to line. And it will also be our exclusion area. That'll be the hole in our surface because we're only grading out here. Now, those edges would tie down to the ground. So we can come out here a certain slope, come out here a certain slope, come away a certain slope, but here's another something, like, you don't want to have to get into all these little twisty turnies kind of things. There's a thing here called a building envelope. And we will offset it. Let's just go a foot. Building envelope pile. All right. Building perimeter 1 foot. Select the building lines. There, that's what I was looking for. So this line then will be, now we'll set its elevations based on this, but at a little 2% parge grade down to that level. And then that I'm still confused about this stuff. Is that basically? Let me make a new layer here. All right, so we got the building envelope. We know what that looks like down, so this is going to look like that down. Let's see if I can.
What would that building envelope do? Will that produce a percentage of slope to a certain point?
Yeah, I'm gonna put a 2% parge grade down there. They can put mulch in there, or whatever they want for 2 feet. But just keep a positive drainage off the building,
Okay,
so water doesn't run into the walls. So if we are doing that, let me think here a minute. 2%. The 2 feet is what, 0.04 feet? It's not much. 0.02 times 2 is 0.04.
about a half-inch fall.
Yeah, we need it more than that. Let's see, let's make that let's make it a 5%. So 5, so that's a 1/10. All right. So a 1/10. If I take this line, here's my polylines, here we go, 3D offset. Two feet. All right, so that'll give us that, but we're going to get rid of all of this convoluted mess. Actually, we'll come up to here. So if we take this, that, all right, so now I just need to get rid of these before I think there's something purposeful. Those I could use. Let's see. All right. So now we're going to 1183.9. Still 1183.9. Good. Okay. So I'm just gonna that whole thing, just do this one there. Oh, nope. No. And now this is gonna go. What is this? It's 1184, so that should be 83.9 right there.
I don't know. We're working on a project.
I just wondered, you want me to just put these in the oven?
Yeah. Give me a minute.
I need to take black Sharpie. Do you have one in here? A thick one.
This is pretty beat up.
You don't get it.
No, I don't.
A thick one.
You need to label the foil pack.
Yeah.
No, I don't. They're out in my truck.
Oh, they have one in here.
All right, making sure everything goofy.
There's the building. There's the grades.
Give him a little. No concern on this corner. Let me see here. This is 1182.5. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was too high. So if we get from here. Oops. All right.
Snapping by elevation.
Well, no, it's perpendicular to it, but because it's not planar, it's
Right. It's going to whatever is perpendicular at elevation.
right. So I will. Do it this way. Now this then becomes 2D to 3D. My screen entities. And we'll go from here to here. All right, so now this should be 1185. And therefore that I want to be 1182.4. And goes for this guy. 85, 1182, 4. This has to take those two things into play. So I'm going to set crossings. All right, 824, uncheck number 8. And it floats. It should also be 824. It is. Say okay. Be done. Take these and scrap them. Now once again unto the breach. Now I'm happy. So that point is lower than that point at the house. That's what I was wanting to do. And it's for that distance out. See that distance out, and it's 5% away from the building. That's called a purge grade. And now we need to tie that into the existing ground as a target, but we need to also take into account the driveway. Okay, so I'm back to my question of this guy. I'm still confused. Was that sort of what you were doing, is trying to figure out where it's going to hit the existing ground?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I was giving it a 20-foot walkway out the back, 20-foot area out the back as a pad.
Oh, I see.
Um,
I got you. Well, we can do all that. And we can do all that with let's say we do another building envelope.
Now we could probably take at the left front corner of the building, to probably extend that vertex out. Oh, not there. Yeah, on my line, on my design line, not on your lines. The freeze temp layer.
Yeah,
See how I have that coming in like real tight in there now? We could probably stretch that out because we're raising the elevation. That's going to put a much steeper slope in there. So if we hit that vertex and push it to the northeast, the lower vertex.
yeah, the vertex down here at that.
Yeah, kind of push it out that way. Don't you think?
Yeah, but hang on a minute before we think about that. You say this is 20 feet?
Yeah.
If I did this building envelope at 20 feet again. So here's what I want to do. All right, so up here. So we went to 1183.9, so we'll make that.
Hey, Ken, can you give me 2 minutes? I'm gonna go pee.
Yep.
All right, be right back.
Bet.
All right, sir.
Okey doke. Now. Let's do this. Let me get some things here. 20 feet here, 10 here, 10 here.
Okay.
Um, So we'll keep this elevation flat across here, but I'm out a little far that I want to be out here. Maybe. All right, let's try this one now. Okay, so. Let's go in that direction. So one was 73. 5. Let's set it to be 82.4. Let's call it 82. Two. Then also 82. Now, four will be we should call it 73. Oops. Oh, I've got messed up here. 3 and 4 are 73. So 82, 73, and then back to 2. Then pick these and 82, 82, 82, 282. All right, so 82 to 82 drop, flat, climb. All right.
That would fall away nice.
Yeah, it's a little high up. Well, it's high. All right, let me look flat across the building. Yeah, see, it climbs up out of the hole.
His water's gonna head into it.
Well, I'm that 5% away. So they had to put a little yard drain there. So we need to add a couple of these kind of guys. Copy, copy, copy. There, here. Why won't you stay? See, this does the same thing on this side, I believe. Yeah,
Yeah, it's higher. We could bring that southeast corner down.
well, what we could do is, so we have one there. One there. This is out here at 82. Whereas this is 83.9, 82.4. So 82, I can live with that. So we've got to put that's better. All right, so if we that's 82 flat, 82 flat, 82 flat. This is 83.9, 83.9, 83.9. Drop it quite so much. Let's see, this should give us what we need. Right, so the first thing we'll do is kill all the lawyers. All right, so where is point? Let's just clear all of these. 15 is 82. 1 is also 82. And 15 is the same point, that's fine. So 2 is 82, 3 is 82, and 4 is 82. And now this is
Ken, should we not extend that out to cover the drive?
not yet.
Oh, okay.
Two, 4. Four is also 82. Actually, 4 can start going down. And it gets to 6, 3. Oh man. Let's do this. Remember that. And let's do this now. Four points. 82, 82. So 82 and 82 and 82. 1 to 2, 3, 4 to 5. So we are now going to add vertex at crossings, crossing line work. All right. 82. So I got 13. I don't understand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. I need 2. I need 2. It's 1. It's 13. It's 2. 3 and 4. No, actually 4 can go on down. What is 5? We will set to be which was 73. Let me just make it 73. And we'll come on around 6 to 7 will be 73. Eight, 9, 10. Eleven, 73. Now, that comes up. I've got to go meet that one. So 11 and 12 had to both be set. So 11. $76.9, we're gonna call that 76 point. Set that. So we uncheck that. Yeah, that should work.
Yeah.
Is
That looked pretty good.
this point
Down below.
we came out there. We basically ran up the hill to there. I think that's fine. So I came across flat. Did we come across flat back here? Yep. We could actually take this one loose. All right, right now this is 82, 82. So if we number 3, we uncheck. Goes to 11.3, holds it flat all the way around to there. That's good. We could even uncheck 7. It still stays. 73, 73, and 76.5 all the way up to 82. So 12 is 78.03.
Yeah.
This one is 82. Yep, okay. So this one is now 82. This one is 82.4. All right, we got it. Now, our driveway is gonna come off our road up here. Come into here.
Yeah, in the interest of just resolving this, don't worry about the driveway. Let them make the driveway work to it. I'm not required to do the driveway and the grading plan. I was just doing it so that I could learn it.
Well,
Either way you want to do it, Ken. I don't want to take up too much of your time. I've
I
taken
don't
up
know.
way
Let's-
too much already.
no. Let's flip this thing out.
All right.
All right, so if we, let's see, I'm going to. Add a driveway. Okay, no. LMN. All right. Now we're gonna go. First with a 2D. Building corner. Oops. To perpendicular to the building corner. Take that and move it from there. Let's get rid of this. Copy that. And then move. All right. So those. Do we have a particular width up here?
I believe I made it 12 foot.
Not 92, good enough. All right, so I'm going to draw this line at the midpoint between two. Well, we don't have that in this version. Your snaps out. What's going on there? Ah, that's what it was. All right, now. Coming off of there. So if I draw, if I copy this. Now. I'll set 6 feet. And then another 6 feet or no?
Whatever the width of the garage, I think it's 25.8 overall, so that would be 9 foot 8 inches.
It doesn't matter. That's the criteria. That's all I was looking for. Okay.
Yeah,
So, all right, so we'll get rid of these. And let's set some radii.
I believe I put a 20-foot flat out from the garage.
Find. Here. Side. So now. This may be too big. Let's see. Oops. Yeah, too hard. So. So then. Go with a 20. Or do you think they'll want it squared off?
They're gonna want it squared up.
All right.
Yeah, zero radius on the outside and about a 2 on the inside.
Okay. I'm gonna go with need at least about a 5 footer.
Yeah, it's when you see the construction methods that are employed, it almost makes you want to cry when you see all the time that goes into design and how it ends up.
Yeah, I know.
That will work.
All right, so now I can take this actually. See if I can make that sort of match here. All right, that'll work. I'm doing that for elevation control. Because we're coming in at 1182, right?
1184.
Thank you.
Actually, you could make that if we wanted to do that. Yeah, 1184. We're at 1184 to garage elevation. And it's going to be, I believe, 1182 at the entry from the drive.
At the road, you mean?
At the road, yes.
Yeah, but what about right here
1184.
at the, is that the garage level?
Yeah,
So it's typically a little lower than the finished floor, but
yes,
all right, so 1183.5, good with that?
that'll work. Yes.
Okay, so now that is set that entire elevation, and we're gonna set these to be right where they connect. And then we're gonna raise this up, give a little bit of a crown to shed some water. All right, so we're gonna go from if it'll read that. No. All right, so the first thing to do then is edit this guy, set some crossings here, here, and here. Wow, that's 83.5 the whole way across it, huh? Oh, no, it's not. 30
Yeah, no, it should be,
Got it. I understand. 34, 36, and 38 need to be.
yeah, my interpolation, I believe I had the driveway center line coming in at 1182.
So 34, 36, and 38 need to all be unchecked. And so now that should be 1181.89 right here. And then up there, 1182.6. So 1181.9, 1182.6, right along that edge.
Yep.
All right. So now, oops, okay. And these guys, we'll take this, set its elevation to that segment there. Is 82. We grab another one. Set that point, set its elevation to the end point of that guy right there. 82.23. We edit this guy. Set its or get that point. Set its elevation. Point of that. Okay. Now that's going to come all the way around to the tail end, which we said was
1183.5.
1183.5. And we're actually going to back that up so it stays flat out to here. Flips out to here. There. We'll make that one
They're trying to eat before the native.
also 180.
Presuming.
Da, 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 da.
I'm gonna anything all day.
All right. And we get this polyline now.
Just put mine on the side.
Let's go to the end.
I'm not burning them.
Move 'em around.
I got them on the top shelf.
That's what.
I did. We'll leave them on there like 10 more minutes.
Okay.
Because you gotta worry if the potatoes and the carrots get cooked.
Mhm.
You can't turn them over.
Never able to come on.
The butter runs out.
Yeah.
Come on.
22,583.5 down to that, but we need that to be. Now, we do this piecemeal here for a while. All right. Did we say 1183.5, right?
Yeah.
All right, so the whole apron up there is flat. We actually probably should we should drop it. Couple of tenths here.
Yeah.
We'll go the same thing with this one.
I never knew they had this feature.
Oh, yeah. And then actually want to make these. 3. All right, now to give a little crown in the middle one. Actually, I'm going to keep that one level. So it'll fall away either side and go from there. All right, I think we're good to go with that. Take a peek at what we got. Whoops, that's the contours, inner spots for the moment. Get everything.
Very nice.
Boss is home.
Very nice.
Say hi to Diane. Terry.
Hey, Terry.
Terry,
Hello?
did you hear her? All right, I didn't know if you heard her or not, so.
No, I didn't.
Hey,
Oh.
Terry.
Hi, Diane. How are you?
I'm wonderful. I'm going out to sit on the porch and enjoy the evening.
You do that.
All right, you guys have fun working.
Your husband's been diligently working away on my project all day.
Well, good for him.
Oh, too good for me.
All righty. Hey, enjoy your work. I'm
Th-
done.
Thank you. Hope to see you Sunday.
Yeah. All right. Bye-bye.
Oh, no, you won't be.
No,
You guys
you
are
won't be.
gone.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I probably will not be there.
No.
Well, good luck.
Well, thank you.
All right. We'll see you later.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, now. All we have left to do is to tie this into the driveway edge.
And how do you do that?
Well, I shall show you here. So we need this red line to go from here across there and down. So, and right now it has an elevation here of 7689, but our driveway has an elevation of what, 82.5 or something like that? Or
83.3 right about there.
yeah, it's
83.3 there, yeah.
83, and this is like
335.
76, so to 83 is like 7 feet higher in the air. Let me check the garage view again. Oh, it's all right. All right, so we need to edit this red line. And we're going to see, right now we've relaxed these constraints here, right? So
Okay.
we could actually even remove those if we select that, what's that, 4 and 3. 3 and 4. Then we could, if I can find where the darn. All right, so they're now gone. add by the crossings. All right, so that's done. See what kind of a mess we may have. Not a mess at all. Looks good. Everything's down. I'm still a little,
Sure does, doesn't it?
yeah, see this point up here?
Why does that look high?
Well, it is. It's lower than the house, but it's higher than the road.
Okay,
So,
that's the illusion.
yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Now we could slope it down, but I don't want to get it too drastic off the house.
No, no, I think it's good like that.
All right, so now what we will do here is we're going to set a we can set a surface from the road, from the driveway. Actually, what I'm going to do is whoops. Okay, yeah, now that, so first we'll take this one. Give it a crossing of there, but uncheck it. 82.16, so uncheck that. And now we select this and select this and set its elevation.
So they blend.
They blend, but let me see, 82.9. $82.9.
83.5.
5. This was 83, 83.9, 82. Okay, I'm good with that. Now. Let's go ahead and join these suckers. $82.95. 82. Ooh. That's why. Oh. Elevation is There we go.
Yeah.
Now, when we join. All right, so that's now 82 flat. This is 82.4. And the house is 84. Okay. All right, Terry, we're good to go here.
Is this where you push the button and all the magic happens?
Yeah, basically.
I can't believe how much prep has to go into these.
Well, like I didn't always necessarily put this kind of yard space around them. All right, but now we could do it piecemeal from the road. Or we can do this. If we draw 3Ds and we put this by only. And we choose this, this. Gotta draw. Another one little thingy in there. Draw. Draw, 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 draw. 3D. Right, here we go. Options. Use current. Let's pick here. I'm going to go from there to there to there. Okay, now we draw a shrink wrap, bounded topo grading edge. That's it. Now, to get your design pad to meet that existing ground, I'm going to now come back and take this segment back out. Because I don't want to grade into the street.
Okay.
Actually, what I also wanted to do. I'm going to put a little curb return in there. Let's do a circle of TTR from here to here, doesn't matter. And the radius will be, can I get as much as a 10 foot in there? No. All right, so let's set that to 3D by screen entities. We're going to change these two. Oh, got to trim in polylines first. What?
It's
Driveway.
become my favorite command.
What's that? What?
Undo.
Yeah. Why did that not become a polyline? Oh. All right, polylines now. 2D to 3D by screen entities. We're going to change these two guys. And we are going to select no. No.
Ah, that's a different way to do it.
All right. Let's see if this will work. See, it has something to do with the directionality of what I'm picking.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I don't know what. And of course,
I'll be darned.
so that didn't. See, if I reverse the direction of that polyline, it shouldn't do that. Hmm. All right, those are arcs now.
Well, there's the rest of the circle.
Yeah, it's just that the the geometry gets so tight. So if I reversed. If I reverse this, which is not a polyline, so let's try from here to here. 7.5. All right, now if I turn that into a polyline. Nope. All right, so just fix you. Draw a 2D polyline. Actually, we'll go ahead and straight to the 3D polyline. Here we go. If we set that, do a crossing. Still not a polyline. A vertex. Select this. I'm going to add, there's my vertex. Now, if I here, I've got a slope of 1.06. I've got a slope of 1.6. Okay, so that worked. Now, if I do the same thing here, add vertex. I've got a slope here, 235, a slope there, 235. Good. So now, I draw from that endpoint, 118265. Yep, and I do an arc of a radius length of 7.5. Go to the left and wow. But I do this. If I draw a 2D, line from here to here. Same thing. Here to here. I'm going to convert that to an arc. It goes there. Right. Now we select that, convert to an arc, and it goes there. Now I'll take the arc and trash it. Take this arc and trash it. Now, I should be able to do this. Yay.
Got it, huh? Yep.
Good Lord. All right, now that and that. I don't even need to do that. I can just do this. All right, I'm gonna tweak this one a little. everything but the end points. Point number one will be the same elevation as that. Okay. That one, set this one. Uncheck everything except the ends. Back to here. That elevation is going to be the same as that. And then 30, just to make sure it's going to be the same as that. Vertex elevation. End point. Now we give it a crossing, and it crosses that. And that we uncheck. And now we select this and that, making sure I didn't, oh crap, that's the problem. Let's select that at the end point. Of that. And then that we get rid of. All right. And now let's see, this one goes to, this one goes to there. Okay, now. Once more. Smooth like silk, baby.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Really looks good.
now we have that. We need to create these pads. Let's see if I can do this without having to wrap the whole thing around. Source of the target.
When I was doing them, I did it without the wrap. I used that green line, the outer, the target line.
Yeah, but I'll show you what I'm talking about here in a minute. Let's see first. It's this right here, processing multiple pads. Now, let's see, process setup. Processing order. Care. Let me see if I can do it this way. Existing ground edit. Now existing design base. Select the pad perimeter polylines. There's this one. And there's this one and this one. Yeah, it's not. So if I just gonna draw 2D. Now we'll shrink wrap that, 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 that. And now I will delete the polyline segment. And this I will set accordingly. So I need to get rid of that. So now 2D to 3D. Let's bring entity to that. And just take them all. Oh, no. All right. So now I have a 3D polyline around their site that we're gonna grade inside here in a minute. And so let's go to our pad. Okay. We'll pick the pad we want. It's not closed, so that's going to keep us from going out into the roadway. What kind of cut and fill slopes, Terry?
Was that?
What kind of cut and fill slopes? 2-to-1, 3-to-1? What do you think?
3-to-1 if you can.
We'll give it a try.
Think we can from the top in.
Well, that didn't work. Let's see if we can try it with 2. No. Unable to find a low offset location. Let's try one more time here for something. All right. All right, now there's 1.5-to-1.
Looks like 2-to-1 is gonna be the key, huh? Not gonna make 3, I don't think.
No, 2 wouldn't even work. That's why I did it 1.5-to-1, but let me take it. All right. So. See, they're cutting down to get to the house. But then the house is up. So they're filling. All right, I'm okay with all of that.
Can you grade out to the target, Ken? To the outer green perimeter polyline?
Well, you can, but then that doesn't let you set the slope. It just goes from what it is to what it is.
And should that not be the way it is?
No, you have a limit of your slope. Now, it could be.
Now, the further I go out, the less slope it's gonna be.
All right, well, let's show you. Now, if we wanted to target this as a line. as a
Yes.
target,
And don't even put a percent of slope in. Let it be whatever it is.
I know, but the problem is, here's the problem. So pick the first corner of the pad disturbed area limit. Screen areas is right. No. Let's just do that. Let's do this one. Shit. See now. I mean, if you want to see what that looks like, you don't even have to use pad polyline to do this. You
Okay.
can just go from this edge to that edge and be done. But I'm going to fix something here.
Push that out.
Maybe. This is undo that. All right, get this one I can go back to. Now, remove vertex.
Mm-hmm. That's about as close to tangent as it comes.
Technically even get rid of that one. But that pulls it down. I don't want to go from here all the way up because that'll, and this may still cause a problem. Let's see what that looks like. Be all right. So that'll get rid of that sharp point. So now,
Yeah.
so if you want to grade from this pink line to this outer green line,
Yeah.
you don't need to use design pad template at all.
You don't.
No, you just simply build the surface and it reads that and it reads that and it builds triangles in between. What you're doing with these targets is you're telling it where you want this. See, this edge is up in the air in places or down in the ground.
Yes.
I want to go from that edge up to the existing ground.
Correct.
So when you do that, you do, and you see if you've overshot it, then you can't.
Can't do it that way.
Yeah, you can't manage to fix it. So let's do, may need to knock that corner off, but let's see what happens. Surface. Okay, template. Let's go to hit the surface. There we go. Okay, now, when we do this, take a look right in here.
Yeah, it's creating a bowl.
Well, yeah, well, it would have to. At a 2-to-1 slope to come out at the elevation that we're trying to set for that building.
Mm-hmm.
He wants that to be down here. He wants to come in up here and he wants it a certain, so that's the only way to do it. Now, this I put in as a limit of my grading. Okay.
Okay,
When I hit that limit, I can do one of two things. I can build a wall, or I can make steeper slopes, or I can, I think, do nothing. I'll take a look. All right, so first I'm going to draw 2D polyline. We'll call this grading limits. Set. Color. Say start here. Say follow this. And starting there. The last follow point will be out to here. And do the same thing. First of all, I'm going to offset that. Just do a foot. Crap. I must have done it. There, follow. This, oh, wait, I see what I did. Went the wrong direction. No, actually. So if I offset that by a foot. All right, now, if I draw 2D polyline there. And let's offset that guy a foot. Delete. All right, now. Wait, not do what, that did what I wanted. Okay, good. All right, so now I've got, I could decide I can only grade out 5 feet out here, and even though I've got surface out here, so that's my limits of grading, okay?
All right.
Now, when I go to design pad template, up here under grade limits, how do I want to handle doing grade limits? Do I want to make steeper slopes or do none? Do a back retaining wall or a front retaining wall? So if we do a
No
back,
walls, no walls.
I know, but I just want to see
Yeah,
how, I just want
yeah.
to see what it will do.
Okay.
So if I take this pad polyline, I target this surface and I give it my grade limit line. Let's go out with 3 to 1s, okay? I couldn't find that. Still can't. That's because, yeah, I tell you, it's. Let's try something else. There. All right, so front. So let's say yes, no. Let's try 3 to 1, just to see what it looks like. Okay, so if we were to do this and stay within our grading limits of 3 to 1 slopes, it's going to look like. And you'll see what it had to do. It had to come up with a retaining wall, and then it could go 3 to 1 out to that limit. You see that?
Yeah.
Now, I tried to come out at 3 to 1 and it tried to build a rear wall, but I didn't have enough ground to build the, actually I should have. It should have been able to build a rear wall. But no go. So the other alternative then is to
Go steep slope. We have no requirement on slope out here.
all right, so
Yeah, that would be the only other way to do it. They won't go for a wall. I guarantee you that.
oh, I'm sure they wouldn't.
Yeah, residential properties, they don't go for that here.
Well, as long as your contractor knows, soil may slip. Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna do this again. First of all, I'll turn off this grade limits. Steeper slopes. All right, now. And like we could say 3 to 1. Oh, can't even do that. Let's see. May have to set it at 2 to 1. about this? Let me see. Now, grade limit. Here. 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 That should do. 3 ones. Try these things. Oops. All right, now. This then will look like this. So came out to the limits. Now, I guarantee you what they'll do when they're out there. They'll knock that hill, they'll knock this little hilltop off,
Yeah,
and that's all right. As long as they got someplace to put the dirt, they'll just spread it around the back, that's all.
that's all they're gonna do.
Yep, so there now is very nicely sited. It all fits. And we would use all that to build the final design surface, okay?
Okay,
And we will do that by this. I think this should be a closed polyline. Yes. So we have to make it, we have to break it up here. So I want to isolate where'd they put it? Show hide. There we go. We're going to isolate by selection. All right. So I've got to get rid of that, or I ought to get rid of it, but I got to break it. Okay. Now, we need to Make that closed. And we could futz around a little bit and try to match all that up. I'm just going to let it go. That's going to be our inclusion. So now we're going to build another surface. So we will triangulate and contour. And the first thing is I'm going to uncheck to draw my contours, and I'm going to make sure that I do not erase my previous contour entities that I've already drawn. And I will say, okay. Oops, no, gosh. Now this is going to be final grade. So we set the inclusion. And we set the exclusion. Not that one. This one. Is that right? Yes. And now we grab a hold, hope like hell. And we've got some crossing break lines. There's a 1/2 foot. Zoom out. What was that? There's a 1/2 foot difference where the driveway connected in there. Okay, I got it. This guy so that's 84. That's 84. This guy is.
Hey, babe, you want a bite to eat while you're working?
Oh, sure. Thanks, hon. 83.9, 83.9. And this guy was 83.3, 83.5, and 83.5. Well, that didn't make any sense. We had it's 84. So we were going to come up to that and bump up. But what is this? 83.9. We can't quite come up to it. So let's just tie it to that line. We will trim these guys here. And once more to here.
That looks good.
Well, first we have to edit this and put this crossing and uncheck that as a control. And then we have to put this as a crossing and uncheck that as a control. And then that one, 83.9, that's good. That one's 83.9, 83.9. All right, so that's all good. Now we take this. Yeah, we take. All right, 3D data, edit. Okay, now we set this elevation. We're 61. It says 83.3. Okay, so this one is going to be that
you go.
endpoint right there.
Drunk cat is way more fun than sober.
Thanks, baby.
You're welcome.
Here, I gotta get, oh, honey, I'm sorry. Hang on, Terry. I'm trying to situate my plate here. And as Diane says, drunk cat is much more exciting than regular cat. She brought me a little beverage to go with my meal. All right, now. All right. So 83.9, perfect. This one. It keeps trying to redo that. Running out of screen. That one is going to be set by that endpoint. Good. And then finally this one. Set by all good. Boy, I sure wish I knew why it was trying to rebuild those. All right, what did this?
There's questions I can't answer. Man, you got a lot going on here.
I got modify out here twice. There's something up here. Is this one? All right, now. So back to set current. Done. Right, existing, we choose our inclusion. We zoom in here and set the exclusion if I can figure out that it's this one. And then we just And we have limited it down to one little crossing.
Crossing right there.
And it's 1/10,000th of a foot. I think.
Oh.
So now, here's what we look like. And you can sort of see the definition of how the surface will be built.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not just these lines here, it's all this in here as well, except for the inside building. So then we're gonna add the building or the pad we just designed. I'm gonna go back to here and do that and do this.
That looks good.
Got a couple of little goofy triangles in there we can straighten out. There's a little bit of a discontinuity there. I know how to fix that one real quick. Now these triangles around here sort of concern me a bit. So see, that comes down and it comes down really fast till it hits that outer edge.
Yeah.
And that we don't want. So we can fix all that. That part's probably okay through there. We gotta get rid of that. Let's just see if we can do it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, they'll end up grading that out in a radius anyway.
Yeah, all right. So this. Do that. To do this. Then we need to do this. All right, so that took care of that one.
Yep.
Now, we had this. Situation up here where this stuff went, it shot down immediately. All right.
Yeah.
So in fact, if I just look at this one little corner. And you see the model. The intent is to have this green edge go evenly down to this outside red edge.
Yeah,
So we need to add some break lines in there. And that we're gonna do real quick. Oh, it's frozen. All yourself. Oops, no. Reedy break line design. Let's give it a live life on the edge there. So now we need to go from here. And I'm just going to start by drawing 2D polylines.
okay.
We'll go from here to here. And then from here and then from here to here. Finally, come straight across.
Are you creating restrictions?
Yeah, I'm keeping that. Oops. All right, so what I'm doing with this is I'm keeping those triangles from jumping down straight into there with, I'm gonna make them walk down these lines.
I got you. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
You know? Because I'm on a slope. Now, Now,
Yeah.
we shall trim. Oh, God. Stand. Come on. All I want to do is that. All right. I don't think there's a whole lot of need. Maybe we'll copy a couple of these. Let's copy. Sure they go. They do. All right. So now we have to elevate those. Let's see. Let's do. Just a couple more to smooth it out a little better. All right, now do the 3D by screen entities. Stem tolerance, everything to use. Need, no need. All right. Taking a peek. Now that will define that much better, except
Yes.
I'm going to take that one little bing point right out of that. And that's this one right here. Okay, now, once more. Oops. Surface, change the contour. All right, it's good to go. Inclusion. Exclusion. Entities. Same old one. Now, let's take a peek at that.
Oh, yeah, definitely smoothed it out.
There's a
Much nicer.
little bit of something in there. Let's try this. Oh. Now, let's see if something here. No. All right, that I can appreciate. As, whoops.
I never knew you can manipulate those like that.
Yeah, I don't like to do it that way. I like to fix, I like to fix what caused the problem.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
There we go, see? But, and you would normally do that by creating additional brake lines and such. All right, so we got rid of that one sort of low spot. And then finally one more up there. Hmm. Do we need this one? Yeah. All right, well, I think, let me double check this other side for any kind of gotchas. Let's turn off the edges and contours. That'll work. Now, the only thing they need to do, Terry, is see these long skinny triangles?
Uh-huh.
That's, of course, it's all planar across there, so it works out. But a lot of times you have to put crossing lines and intersect them and set, let them set the elevations at
And
the,
shorten the triangles up or
Yep.
make them more squared up.
exactly.
Okay.
All right, so now, see that point right there should probably be a little lower. It's still lower than the house, so that part's okay. So let's take a peek at doing this. Hmm. All right, let's see. I think. Terrence, my man, that we are getting close to good to go. Says my grading. So that would be your contour map of your design, your grading design. Oh, and then there's a couple. And swamp. Oops. All right. They're never going to come to me and ask for the surface.
Very nice.
All right. Fix that one. Did that once before. The problem is people can chase these things all day long. And
Yeah,
all-
that could get to be when do I stop?
Well, yeah, but, and all they really are doing is just prettying up contours. They're not necessarily doing anything that is correct to make the surface better.
No, I see what you mean because the surface is there. I mean, it's just smoothing it a little bit.
Yeah, because see, my only criteria is, oh, I got a squiggly contour. Well,
What do you do to fix it?
that's right. And, you know, we would go back and do it, but, you know, I think for us, we are done. Final grade.
Beautiful.
Now, we want to do this. Want to freeze the pad. And that and that. And that. Now I'll leave it. I'll leave it up to you. I think these are all on the same layer. I've got this on layer WD Design 3D. Let's see. They're all, yeah, they're all on that layer. You can turn them on and off and freeze them. Figure out, like, you know, maybe you'd put this on a layer and freeze it.
Okay.
Uh,
What do you call that? A parge line?
Yep. That's what
All right.
where it goes. So like I would maybe, we've got our freeze temp. And let's now turn back on our contours. There's our existing grade. Oh, I would also then freeze grading limits. And you know, you got those out, those boundaries and stuff. Take care of those as you need. But now that you've got this and the existing grade is drawn, you want to also draw the final grade. You want to draw the finished contours. So we're going to say, if I can do it this way. Copied those. Paste. Okay. We're right on it being done. All right. C-Text, CTRX. Let's just make new ones. I don't know where those copies went. C-Text. Final. CTR. Final. And CTR index. Final. And CTR index final will make, that's red. CTR final will make sort of not red color. And C text final will also make red. Everything will stay, continuous. And line weight will be a little heavier. Now, we would simply, and you could get rid of that center line of your driveway if you want, but now you would simply contour from tin file. Final grade edited. And make sure, don't need to worry about inclusion, exclusion, they're already in the surface. But then make sure that you have let's say here. Oh, erase previous contours. Make sure that's set to off, otherwise you'll erase those other ones. So now we're going to draw the contours, same interval, but we're going to put these on CTR final, CTR index final, and label on CTXT final for both of those. See. And let's put these at say 150. We'll make them a little bit bigger. So 0.085. And Bob's your uncle.
There we have it.
And maybe I would make CTR final, I would make regen. Straighten this up over here. It looks good. Throw you some spot elevations in. You know how to generate those on a particular surface?
No, I don't.
When you go, and I'll let you do these when you're done, but let's see, let's finish that.
Yeah,
Finish that, save this on 3D data. You can do spot elevations,
got it.
draw spots, fill out the dialogue, choose the surface you want, what you want them to look like and all of that.
Okay,
So that is a really nicely done surface. You've got the road is well defined, your contours are there. These contours, now you see that's graded out here because that's that yard. Now we don't have the outline of the yard showing. And if you want that, freeze or unfreeze that layer and
Mhm.
put that on a different layer and show it. But you know, if you want to show them the width and all of that, I don't know what you're doing. Delivery wise, you may just be giving them.
Yeah, at this point, I'm not even sure where I'm gonna go with this.
Yeah, so anyway, have fun with that. Put it in a title block and get it out the door and you're done.
Thank you, my handsome friend.
Hey, my buddy, you are welcome. Hey, tell me what's up on the trophies. We're gonna talk Thursday night, but just in case.
They'll be here.
Have they not come in yet? And
What's that?
they're not in yet, right?
They're in shipping right now.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll be here Thursday. I've got the dash plaques upstairs and everything.
Okay.
And I'll show you the trophies on Thursday. They'll be in by the time we have our meeting.
Okay, one thing that occurred to me that nobody even thought about, I don't think, unless you did. Do you think about getting them engraved as to, what it is? Like Oakmont Lions Car Show 2022.
Already done.
You got little engraving things?
Each one's engraved. I got 9 trophies first, second, and third place in each of the 3 classes. Lions Club Car Show, Lions Club Father's Day Car Show 2022.
You, my man, are the man.
Yeah, they should be real nice. I'm hoping they were. I got delayed on getting them. I was gonna get one type and then they kept running out of the ones that I wanted. I couldn't get enough of them. And I ended up settling for less than I wanted, but they're all taken care of.
All right. Well, good deals. All right. Well, listen, my friend, been a long session. I'm going to post the recording. I'll go